Hello and welcome to my YouTube channel. I'm Johnny and I'm addicted to these digital cameras. Actually, I love every photo or video camera. Now I work here on this beautiful mountaintop, Chiajlău, Romania, in the Carpathians, as a weatherman. I don't predict the weather, I just make hourly observations for the weather service. Since I was a little child, I was just in love with the landscape, with this mountain. So I have a main YouTube channel, but it's in Romanian. Let's make another YouTube channel dedicated to digital photo cameras or video cameras or even techniques that I use to take photos and videos. I have a collection of digital photo cameras at home, which I'm gonna show you. Anyway, after 15-20 years, let's see if they work and how do they take pictures. Oh, by the way, this was my first photo camera, which will be the first one to review, let's say review. So I hope you enjoy my videos, and that's about it. Let's try, let's have some fun. So it's me, Johnny, DigiCam, signing off. Bye. Yeah, the fog is coming. Hello to my first review video of a DigiCam. I'm Johnny from the weather station in the Chiajlău mountain, Romania, and today we're gonna take some photos with my first digital photo camera. I got this in 2005, sold it to a friend and got it back. I was saying that I'm obsessed with these DigiCams. I like them so much, especially how they feel, how they look, and I cannot say I love the way they take photos, but it's something interesting, it's something special about every one of them. I have a quite large collection at home, so from time to time I'm gonna take a few of these here at my office in the top of the mountain, so we can take some photos of something. First, let's see how this looks. So what do we have here? A marvelous HP PhotoSmart M23. That's the brother of M22, which was silver. This is, you know, bronze color. This is aluminum, I guess, and also this looks metal. You turn it on like this. Cute little camera. So it's a 4 megapixel camera, as you can see right here, with no optical zoom, just digital zoom, but it has autofocus. This model came around 2005. It's a compact point and shoot DigiCam. I could carry this in my pocket, so it has here a photo button with a focus and a movie. The flash is here. Really nice camera. On the bottom we have some sort of connector port for docking, for charging, for, I don't know, a video output maybe. The original sticker, the batteries, the two AA batteries, and the SD card, which is a 256 megabyte general SD card. If it had a lithium ion battery, a dedicated one, it would be harder to find after all these years. But this, it's cool. So let's turn it on. In the front, it's already seeing out of the window. Menu, image quality, 4 megapixel best. Some other options which I never really used. You know, you can make black and white, sepia, and full color. Date and time imprint, EV compensation, you know, the light plus or minus. It's nice to have these. White balance, ISO from 100, 200, 400, and that's it. Now, playback. Some images that I took. This is a spider. Also some weather instruments around here. The weather station. That's how it looks, and if you click up, it's zooming on the picture. Click OK, right, left, up. Oh, this is bad. Let's delete this photo. I don't know why I took that. Delete this image. What a nice pixelated view. So you can remove red eyes from the flash, image advice. Anyway, it's nice to see all of these options. You could record audio with the internal microphone on the photos and play back on computer. And of course, you know that HP build mostly printers, so it has some printing options straight from the camera. Display brightness, high, medium, and low. It's not so bright, but I set it on high. Camera sounds, date, Yes, it's April and we have a lot of snow on the mountain. USB TV configuration, these are all of the settings. Let's see the languages. All of the languages you can choose from the HP PhotoSmart M23. Help menu, top 10 tips. Look, you can read now these 10 tips from HP. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Anyway, now you're a better photographer. Accessories, batteries and stuff, you know. Camera buttons. The shutter button is located here. Anyway, it's nice to read these pixelated menus. I always liked them to have when I was a teenager. Shooting modes. Anyway, these are just some tips, some advices. And that's all the menu that you can find in this little camera. Also, this is the playback button. This is the flash button, red eye on, always off, night, auto flash, red eye again. Alright, mode. Show you outside these modes. I use landscape and macro. It has some kind of panorama mode, but it's not really optimal for 2005. And also the timer, like self timer on and off. That's all you could choose. It's 10 seconds. It's enough. Also you can see stuff right there. 96 pictures left. Zoom in, zoom out. Of course it's digital and this is fair. The digital zoom is just a crop into the image. So if you want to take a photo of that antenna, it shows you the big picture, but it's actually cropped. It's not closer. It does not have optical zoom. Anyway, I'll show you more DigiCams with optical zoom and a lot of stuff. DC in connector for plugging in main source, and the USB connector for transferring photos from the camera. Now I use an SD card adapter. So that's it, the tripod mount. This is an accurate tripod for the camera. So that's how it looks on the cute little tripod. You can see the lens work when it's focusing. Does not have optical zoom, just that awful digital zoom. Flash on. Yep. Let's make a quick video. It has photo button and video button. Press record 320 by 240 pixels. Let's see how it is. You can see the red icon. That's recording. It looks nice, but the quality, I guess, is... This is the original sound from the video file. Wonderful. There's the lake. Bet you cannot see it. That's cute. That's fun. Let's take a photo of this tree right here. Focusing. It's green. And I can trigger. Yep, that's a macro. Now let's take a photo of this mountain plateau. Just for reference. Because I'll make this shot with more digital camera. So there's no optical zoom, just digital zoom. Let's see the mountain top right there. It will be awful quality, but it's digital zoom. That's the other peak of this mountain, and this is all the plateau It's a big mountain plateau with the stairs on top. Wonderful, wonderful landscape with these clouds. Also, I'm gonna try a direct photo into the sun, just so you can see the inexistent dynamic range. Yep. Alright, that's it for today. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoy these little DigiCams, and I guess I'll see you in the next video.
Bye.
Hello again, I'm Johnny, and today we're going to talk about this cute little Olympus DigiCam. And I'm going to take some photos with this DigiCam from 2005. Yeah! So this is the Olympus FE100. It's the brother of FE110, which has 5 megapixels. This is a 4 megapixel camera, as you can see right here. It has a sticker, and it uses 2 AA batteries. Let's put them in here. I can recharge these anytime I want. And also, this is not an SD card, it's a XD card, XD picture cards, which you can put it right here. So, as you can see on top, it says 2.8 times optical zoom. It's almost 3 times. Let's turn it on. Noisy little camera. I like the noise that they make. It's just fun to hear. So this is the screen. It has no viewfinder. You only see the LCD. So these are the zooming buttons. Tele and wide. This is a round dial for the modes. Video, portrait, night scene, landscape, also portrait, P auto for normal shooting. You can select macro, and it also has a super macro capability, like you can focus up to 2 centimeters, which is nice, especially for 2005. Let's turn it off. The timer, 12 seconds timer, so you can go into the frame. The exposure is up here, like plus and minus, darker and lighter. Depends on what you have in the frame. And reset all mode. I'm gonna cancel this. Now, before we get to the menu, it has here a USB connector for taking out the photos in the internal memory or the XD card, a video out, and a DC in if you want to power the camera using a cable to plug it in. The shutter button for movie and photo, the same shutter, place for a strap, stickers, actually one 4 megapixel sticker, and the flash. Also, that must be the focusing light, I guess, or the recording. That's how it looks zoomed in and zoomed out. Almost the same. Yeah, I have some photos on the memory card. It takes a while to show them. These are some sunset and sunrises here on the mountain, the lake. Also, you can zoom in into the frame. The screen is quite small and not so good, but anyway, I'll show you these separately. This is the delete button. This is the menu button. Let's see how the menu looks. Let's put it on landscape. Maybe we have more settings. Menu. So this is the quality, resolution. The backup does not work. The clock, the time and date, you can set it. The language, these are the languages that you can find in an Olympus DigiCam. I'm gonna set it to English. And sleep, video out, card format, pixel mapping, I don't know, it might show you dead pixels, I guess, I don't really know. So that's all the menu you can access. It's quite simple, DigiCam. I like the way it looks. It's a made in China sticker, battery type. Alright, now let's take it out for some photos. It's a little windy, but let's try to take some photos. Noisy little lens. It looks nice on the screen. Let's take a photo of this valley right here. Focus. Yep. Big reflection. But when you take the photo, it disappears. It's just on the live view. Yeah, it looks nice. That's a lot of wind over here. And again with a little zoom. The maximum 3 times optical zoom on that mountaintop. Let's go. Yeah, baby. 3 times optical zoom on that mountaintop. It's pretty crisp for a 4 megapixel camera. Now let's try the super macro. So there is some detail on the rock. I'm gonna set it to super macro. The lens retracted. It's focusing very, very close. That's about 3 centimeters. Yep. Nice. Turn the super macro off. Battery low. Oh, card full. This XD picture card is full. I'm gonna take it off and see if it has internal memory. And yes, it has maybe more internal memory than the memory card. So it can take 28 more photos. Or let's try a video now that the battery is not fully dead. A movie. Oh no, I gotta recharge these and get back. Lovely view over here. That's how I charged the AA batteries. A few minutes might be just enough for more photos or maybe a video clip, a movie. After just a few minutes, hopefully it will record a small video of this beautiful sunset. Straight on to recording. Yeah, it's working. Let me see if you can zoom in. No, you cannot zoom in. You cannot zoom in while recording. That's the original sound, and that's how it looks on the screen. The 320 by 240 pixel resolution. Yep, sunset right here. Nice view of the lake. Let's zoom in. I'm gonna try to not move the camera. It's low light right now. I hope it's clear. I'm gonna take a selfie. Take a photo of that little camera on the tripod. Yeah. So yeah, that was all for today. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. What can I say? Goodbye and greetings from Romania. Hello again, welcome to my YouTube channel. I'm Johnny from the weather station in Romanian, Carpathians, and as you can see it's a foggy day, but still I want to make a video about this little DigiCam from Sony. And got a photo of this stairs, you know. This is a Sony Cybershot DSC W70. It has a 7.2 megapixel CCD sensor, Carl Zeiss lens, so it's a kind of a good quality. This camera is from 2006 and it's a nice little metal body, and it has a viewfinder right here. It's optical, different from the lens, you know. You can see the live image from here. Okay, so there's the flash, the power button. It powers on very quickly. This one has a little issue with the dial. For that time it's quite a big LCD screen, a 2.5 inch screen, and yeah, I have old photos here. I took this camera with me many times here on the mountain, so I have some photos to show you. But until then, let's see the menu. We have the menu button. You have to put it on a certain program mode in order for you to access more settings, you know, left, right. Flash, you can put it on plus or minus. Contrast with plus or minus. Set up. Oh, right. Okay. So this is all you can see in the menu. I don't want to take a lot of time to show you every function, but you can see the options here. They're not so many. Beep, language, file number, USB connect, video out, clock settings. I did not say set the clock. It's it shows 2006. Okay, that's all you can access. This button right here is the display button. You push this, it shows you, you know, the diagram. It hides some information, and then it turns off, but the camera still works. You can take a photo from the viewfinder. You look on the viewfinder and you can see what the camera sees. Now back to the screen. This is the delete button, or if you want to, you know, to choose resolution, you can choose from here directly, 7 megapixel. Or if you look at a photo, you can delete, and that's all. It's not a very complicated camera to use. DC input, you know, for power. This is the battery. It's a big lithium-ion battery, big for its size, you know, for a small camera. It's the original one. I charge it with there's my universal charger. Now it has another battery from another digital camera I have right here. The lithium ion batteries, you can charge them with one of these you know, universal chargers. You put the pin, the plus and the minus here where it says plus and minus. Simple as that. I don't have charger for this camera. Okay, and also the memory card. Sony uses Memory Stick Pro Duo type memory cards, but also I guess it has internal memory, if I remember correctly. So no card in the camera, and you can take 10 photos, but I guess I have some other photos in here. Yeah, that's my car. Cannot. Oh, that's a movie. Yeah, from a few months ago. Anyway, some docking option here. The tripod mount. You put it right there, and you take photos with your little tripod. The flash did not fire, but this is the flash button right here. Macro, timer, and exposure. I put the flash on. Yep, it did fire. Yep, the flash is working. That's how you zoom in. I forgot to show you how you zoom in and zoom out. So zoom in, zoom out. It has the 3 times optical zoom, so that's good. This is the movie menu. Let's see what settings do we have. Like this, fine, 640 by 480, and it's on 30 frames per second, so that should be quite good. TV high quality, but it's the old TV lines, you know, the 640. Okay, I'll go outside still and show you some live action with this camera, and then I'll show you some other photos that I have here on the memory. If you zoom out, you can see more of them. Let's go out. So this is the weather station. I'm sorry for the noise. Put it on macro. Let's take a movie. Video. Video. Hello, cat. Where's the other cat? Psst, psst, psst. That's the other top of this mountain. So of course, when I have to go home, there's this beautiful weather. Well, at least I can take a few photos with a clear blue sky, finally, after so many days. Yeah, finally it's summer. Sorry about my shoes. Okay, now I'll take a photo of myself with a timer. Ooh, it's a weird photo. Oh my god. And that's a butterfly. So I'll just show you a video with my phone so you can see the landscape here on the mountaintop at the weather station, and I'm surrounded by clouds every direction. Look at these flowers I took photos of. That's a big rock called Panagia, weather station instruments, and the view in the west, in the wild west. Look, the sea of clouds in Romanian Carpathians. Okay guys, that's all for today. Thank you for watching this little video, whatever it was, review of the old Sony DSC W70 Cybershot DigiCam from 2006. Okay, bye. Thanks for watching. буде sunet. Hello and welcome back to my channel. This is my little dog. I'm at home and today we're going to talk about this wonderful DigiCam from Fujifilm. All right, we're in this hill in this forest from Romania, and let's just take a look at this vintage. It's like vintage. It's not okay, I'll let you down. It's not actually vintage, but it's 1999, made in Japan, and the model is Fujifilm MX1200. So before the sample photos, let's give it a close look. Compared to some other type of digicams, this is actually big. We're looking at a Fujifilm digital camera MX1200. The screen is so small. That's how you started. I started on this mode, which is view photos, play, preview. Photo mode. It will take photos using this optical viewfinder, but you have to press display button so you can see something on the screen, on the big screen. You can see the individual pixels, and it's really small. Look at my fingers. There are many buttons here. The wheel. It's actually quite chunky and big. It's a 1.3 megapixel camera. More precisely, the resolution is this one, 1280 by 960 pixels. In a normal big monitor or laptop screen, you don't even see the full picture on the screen. You have to zoom in and you lose the details. That's how small it is, 1 megapixel. So the shutter button here, the wheel, working actually nice. The power button, I turned it off so I can show you the batteries. It uses 4 big AA batteries. These are rechargeable. So yeah, 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is the tripod mount. It has something for the maybe charging. I don't have any cables, and digital. It's a round weird digital input for transferring photos. So if I want to transfer photos from this super slim smart media vintage memory card, actually an Olympus 8 megabyte memory card. If I want to take these photos out, I have to use this other digital camera which has a USB mini something connector, and I can use this to get the photos out of these cameras. This also has smart media memory card. It's like this. Yeah, this is for another time. It looks like a vintage film camera, but it's actually digital. Anyway, let's get back to our beautiful creature. Put the memory card here. In the front we have, as you can see, the viewfinder is much brighter and bigger than the actual lens of the camera. The lens is small and not very good. It does not have optical zoom, but you'll see some interesting results when I use macro mode. It has a nice bokeh, nice and interesting look of the photos, this piece of plastic body. The flash fired. I don't know what these little lights or something. Take a closer look. Fujinon lens, f4.5 fixed aperture, and a 5.8 millimeter, I guess. The focal length. 2 times digital. I never recommend using digital zoom. If it has optical zoom, it's okay, it's fine, but digital, no, not for anybody's preference. Let's start using this camera with all its functions and buttons. As I said, display, it shows you the display. If not, it takes photos using the viewfinder. Set the flash. Oh my god, the screen is so small. You can set the flash functions, and up and down is the zoom, the digital zoom, which I don't recommend using. Now if you go to the manual photo mode, you have 3 menus to choose from. So the first one is flash, the second one is white balance. You have the options for white balance, and the last one is just the EV compensation, plus and minus, dark and light. I leave it on 0, and that's all you can set on manual. This is the timer, 10-second timer, that's it. Shutter button and run away, get a good photo. It does not have video, as I said. This is the playback. It shows you the pictures. It says 1999. You can zoom 4 times in the photo to see detail. The colors are nice, actually. I think it's a CCD type sensor, and that's how you delete a photo. Okay, these are some PC mode, and for protecting the pictures, frames for being deleted anyway. And the last one is setup. How many settings do we have? This is quality, The file size, this is the actual resolution. There are just two 640 by 480 and the maximum 1.3 megapixels, 1280 by 960. Multiply these numbers, you know, the horizontal and vertical lines. It's actually 1.3 megapixel, I hope. Sharpness, frame numbers, beep, high, low, and off. And date and time, reset, that's all. This is the only page of settings that you can make. Put it on photo. Now let's take it out for some real life photos.
Let me take a photo. Sure.
It's good. And back to shooting. Let's see this cross right here. Actually, let's take it like this. I'm going to set it on macro. Yep, we got the photo. Let's take a shot of those trees. The screen is too small. It has this 10-second timer. Yeah, let's go down in this road. Come on. Timer, 10 seconds. No idea what the framing will be. I guess I'll just stay like this. It clicks. Did you hear it? Ting, 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 bing. Yeah, we got it. Okay. I'll just take a photo of the village. Take a few of these. I don't see anything whatsoever on that screen. One with the church, the dog in motion. The dog in motion. I'll go back home. Yeah, we built this house from nothing, from scratch. Yep, beautiful. Anyway, thanks for watching. I got a lot of DigiCams left to review, but I just don't have time. We build a house that's taking me a lot of time. So yeah, bye. See you next time.
Swagger down the street with your red lips and funky beat. You better hold your head up to the sky. I'm gonna roll with you till the day I die.
This is a pink camera with pink batteries and a pink memory card. The question is, does it take pink photos? Let's see, let's find out. So what do we have here? This is a Samsung ES9, as you can see in the left right there. Compact digital camera from 2011. It's got 12 megapixels. It says here 27mm wide angle lens. It's actually a zoom lens, 4 times optical zoom lens. As you can see here, it uses two AA batteries and an SD memory card. Like this. This is the tripod mount and all the buttons, as we can see. The optical zoom is operated from here, plus and minus. This is a window, and that's what you see on the screen. It has no viewfinder. This is the shutter button, the flash, the light for the focus, and the 12.2 megapixel label. This is just for the strap. Very simple DigiCam. you can access the menu. These are just a few settings, but if you go into mode program, you can access more settings. These are all the settings. I won't go into detail in each one of them. You can just see them right here. It has a few interesting settings for its period, display, brightness. Yeah, it's bright because it's winter and snowy outside, and a few other settings. Good. I'm gonna use this in smart auto mode because it can sense if you need flash or stabilization. It has some digital stabilization. You can see there it changes from landscape to interior, macro, and other scenes, automatic scenes. Alright, here we have the timer, self timer 10 seconds, we'll take a photo immediately. The flash, auto and off, display, some informations, macro, and normal, autofocus. It takes interesting photos. It's an old CCD type sensor, saturated colors. You can zoom in. Of course, this is on the window. It's very windy outside, and I choose to show you the camera in detail in my office. It says right here, made in China. This is the power button. Very quick, and when you zoom in, it changes the focal length of the lens from 1 to 4 times optical zoom. So you can see that antenna, get close and take photo. Yeah, it's foggy, it's blurry because, as I said, we're taking photos on the window. It's quite light and easy to use. This pink color is interesting. They made them in red and black, silver back in the day. What is this? Oh, it has a data cable, something for transfer photos on the computer. But I take the memory card and insert it into the laptop or memory card reader. Good, let's go outside in the freezing cold of the Romanian Carpathians and take some photos with this beautiful toy. It's a DigiCam, let's go!
Swagger down the street with your red lips and funky beat. You better hold your head up to the sky. I'm gonna roll with you till the day I die.
Just a regular night at the weather station.
Can't stop, roll back down, my ladies, short, tall, thin or wide, always down and ready to ride. One by one, billion by billion, been holding up half the sky. Raise your hand if you're ready and willing, if you know it's time. Time for a girl on time. Time for a girl on time. Time for a girl on time. Whether you're ready or not, time for a break free of history. This train is racing straight ahead. No man can do like I can. I'm the queen of the land. Haters gonna hate. Won't be sorry now. Shoot me down, but I'll rise again. I'm laying down the law and you've been served. One by one, billion by billion, been holding up half the sky. Raise your hand if you're ready and willing, if you know it's time. Time for a girl on time. Time for a girl on time. Time for a girl on time. Whether you're ready or not, time for a girl on time. Whether you're ready or not, time for a girl on time.
Alright, thanks for watching. I'll see you around. Bye. I got it. Hello again. Today I'm gonna show you a white DigiCam in the snow.
Let's see how good it is.
So this is a Fujifilm FinePix T500 digital camera from 2013. It's a 16 megapixel camera with 12 times optical zoom. That's impressive. So when you zoom, the lens extend and you have 12 times optical zoom. That's fantastic for a camera this size. It also has some image stabilization. The zoom is controlled from here, minus and plus. This is the LCD screen with a few buttons. It has a very small battery. It's a lithium-ion battery. These are hard to find. They're not AA batteries which you can find anywhere. So they're more expensive. It uses a standard SD card. This is a 4 GB SanDisk SD card. You plug it in like this. Battery back. This is a digital connector for USB to take photos out of the camera, but also I think it's recharging the battery. I don't know for sure. I don't have any cable with this camera. I just take off the battery and I use a standard universal charger with plus and minus connectors and I plug it in the wall. Simple as that. And I can charge any type of lithium-ion battery It says also here 12 times wide, from 4.3 to 51 millimeter the focal length. Actually from 1 to 12 times zoom. This is the aperture, 3.4 to 6.9. This is the flash, a little light for the focus. Tripod mount right here. On the side is just a place for the strap, and this is just a speaker for playback movie on the camera. It also has a dedicated, this is the on and off button, and a dedicated movie button. So if you want to make a movie, you just press this button right here. And it started recording. Also, it's the best resolution in a photo and video of my reviewed DigiCams, because a newer model, of course it's over 10 years old, but you know, I like the old ones. This doesn't have a viewfinder, you just rely on the screen. Before we take it out in the snow, let's see the shooting modes menu and what we have here. So here we have playback, arrows, and other classic flash, self-timer, 2 and 10 seconds, and display information on and off. Not very clean. It has fingerprints. It's quite easy to navigate. The main modes are like this: shooting mode, auto, program, many modes, the classic modes, and also a few others. Yeah, that's a lot of them. If you don't want to bother, you just use auto scene recognition, it's automatic. But you have a few missing options. If you use, of course, the program mode, you can choose anything from here. The exposure, compensation, plus or minus, light and dark, you know. The ISO value, image size, this is the quality, and we have another setup menu with the date and time and other language, you know, reset format, stuff like that. These are all the functions that you have. Okay, enough talk right here. Let's take it out for some real life photos and videos.
Now I got my mic with me so you can hear me. A self-timer shot. 10 seconds. I hope it took the shot. So cold. Yep. And one more with a little more zoom. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I got it. Actually, I'll take a video. 16:9 ratio. Now you hear me only because I have this microphone right here connected to external recorder. Now I'm gonna fire the camera. If I miss it, it's okay. Okay, we'll see. I missed it by that much. Now I hope I don't destroy it. Yeah, good. It's good. So this is the video from the Fujifilm with the audio from here. Does it automatically focus when I'm close after I started the video or not? Whew. Okay, I'll go inside.
Finally, I can see some blue sky over here. I see a chamois, you know, the wild goat. The plateau. And zoom on the top of the mountain 12 times. Okay, one more. And that's how we made fire. I'll try a photo in the low light. Oh, it's quite nice with a flash.
Okay, that's all for today. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye. 15-second exposure. Look at it. Hello guys, today I'm gonna show you not one but two Canon G2 point and shoot digital cameras from 2001. I still cannot believe my eyes. They have CCD type sensors, they shoot raw image files, and we're gonna see them in action. But first let's take a closer look at this marvelous piece of technology from a quarter of a century ago. So it happens that I have two similar digital cameras, only that one is silver and one is black. That's how big it is compared to another point and shoot camera. So the G1 was released in 2000, this G2 was released in 2001, and then they made more G series cameras. But this is one of the most interesting DigiCams because it has so many things. So it's a classic CCD type sensor, 4 megapixel resolution, which can take raw image files. It has a lot of manual controls, a wheel, a viewfinder. You don't even need to open this screen. You just turn the camera on and you start taking photos. You can use this screen right here for some settings, aperture, exposure, time, and you just take a photo. That's it. This camera uses a lithium-ion battery, which is common for Canon cameras in that period, so you can replace this with a new one. It also uses compact flash memory cards. This is a 1 gigabyte. And that's how beautiful it looks. Notice this hot shoe mount for the flash. This is just for protection. So you can mount an external flash, even if it has that small one, but that is also very powerful. So I have a Canon flash. It looks so silly. Turn the flash on, camera on, and it works. It communicates with the camera through that hot shoe mount, 28 millimeters, and if I zoom the camera, it
changes the focal length. In the front we have the lens from 7 to 21 millimeter. That's a 3 times optical zoom. I'm amazed by how good the pictures are. I'm actually gonna print something for you. The physical resolution sensor in the back of the lens, it's a 1/1.8 inch. That's a lot bigger than most of these point and shoot cameras, even if they have many more megapixels resolution. This is their father. The flip up screen, it's actually like this, like the modern, you know, vlogging style cameras. The lens cap, you put it there. It says here made in Japan. The battery compartment, that's the tripod mount. Here is something interesting, the manual focus button. This is a speaker, and here we have AV out. Let's see what you can do with AV out cables on this camera, because I'm curious. I never used audio video out cables with any digital photo camera so far. It has here something digital. It's for transferring photos on the computer through a cable, I guess, and this is for power. I don't have any of those cables. Turn it on. Now we have to set the date and time. If you want to see something on the display, press display, and now it's turned on. When you click menu, you see here that you have JPEG or RAW file. That's fantastic for a CCD sensor type camera. ISO is from 50 to 400. Light metering, you have a lot of options. Contrast plus or minus, sharpness and saturation. Then you have the second menu, setup. You have beep, LCD brightness, low and high, the shutter volume. Let's hear the shutter. And these are all the functions. You can control a lot of things with the buttons. Manual focus, and you click up and down. You know, that's interesting for night photos. We'll see later. Also, you have the macro, you know, the flower for close-up. It turned off because the battery is low. The battery is weak. It's not just low, it's weak. That's how it looks while it's charging. Yeah, it took about 30 seconds to charge, but I don't have a new one. Now, turn it back on. So the flash, macro, or jump to other photos. There's playback mode in the right, off, and the photo. Delete, erase. Yeah, you can see the display. This is too bright, this is too dark. This is the zoom. Plus and minus. So when you zoom here, you can see up there that it's changing with the lens. This is something, I guess, for focus check, but yeah, it's focusing. Flash is on. There's also a white balance button. Manually choose white balance. 10-second timer. On and off. Now I put it in movie mode. This is maximum resolution is 320 by 240. I took a video on the mountain. This is how it looks. So let's see if the vlogging thing was invented in 2001. It's recording. How do you see me? How do you see me? What resolution is that? What resolution is that? 240. Now let's go outside and take some real life photos with these beautiful Canon PowerShot G2 DigiCams. Look at these colors. I'm in auto mode. And now let's try a zoom. Nice. Turn off the display. Put it like this. Now it looks like a film camera. And that way I can take a photo of you guys. You're over 100, so thank you for over 100 subscribers. I don't see anything. I hope the photo is inside. It only says here how many are left. 873. This is so cool. Just look at it in the sunrise light. I'll just take a photo in the blind. On auto mode, like a pure point and shoot camera. Oh my god. I see the forest and a little bit of blue sky. So let's go for it. Just want to see if it's good. I got my Canon G2 out in the moonlight. It's nothing, there's no light. I have to manually adjust the exposure to 15 seconds, the aperture to f2, flash off, manual focus, ISO 200. Okay, I pressed the shutter button, it says busy. No, it's out of focus. Okay, I'll be back. I'm outside again, the moon is there, and that's a sea of clouds. Try to take a photo of myself with no flash, and I'll go. I try to stay still. Yeah, 3 seconds exposure. Oh, it's alright, and the focus is good. So, I turned off the light, and now I'll show you how good the built-in flash really is. Now look at how bright it is. It's almost perfect. I mean, yeah, it's a built-in flash. I'm trying to say that it's very powerful. Look at that sun. That's a little blanket of clouds on the lake. There's the lake right there. Let's zoom a little. I hope it's focusing properly. And also that side of the lake. Maximum 3 times optical zoom. Click. Battery is low, but I took the photo. Oh, actually it's blurred. Sorry, turn off. So there are 2 wild goats, chamois, kinda sleeping. Let's try a photo with zoom. 3 times optical zoom. Hey, say cheese. Say grass. Yeah, the camera is turning off. The battery died. There's more of them. Okay, you get back to sleep. We have here something interesting for macro photography. Turn it on and select macro. Nice colors. Now let's print a photo, a picture, straight from the memory card. And that's my ugly cat. Okay, that's all for today. Thanks for watching. Bye. And don't forget to subscribe if you want to see more of this DigiCam content, and not only. So as you saw from my first videos, I have an interesting collection of old DigiCams, and today I'm gonna take out this little point and shoot Pentax camera. My first DSLR camera was a Pentax KX. Before we get out and take real life photos, let's take a close look at this little camera. So this is the classic standard DigiCam type. It came out in 2007. It's a Pentax Optio E30 model. It's the low-end series. It was about $150 when it was new. I don't know what it's worth today. I guess nothing, but how can you not love this interesting style of DigiCams? It's a little vintage nowadays and interesting for nostalgics. Just look at these modes. The beautiful illustrations over there. Those are the scenes, the modes. How cool is that? Listen to the shutter sound. A cat sound. Also, Pentax made a variety of colors in their DSLR and other cameras. Now let's get back to this E30. It has a 2.5-inch LCD screen. The resolution is 7.1 megapixels. a built-in 11 megabyte memory, a lens with 3 times optical zoom, that's useful. It uses 2 AA batteries, and of course the classic SD memory card. This is the size and model, the SD card. It clicks, insert the batteries, close the lid, and that's it. Turn on the camera, and when you put the batteries first, you have to set the date 2007 from the factory, but that's fine. So now you can take pictures. Up here we have the model name and the power button, of course the shutter button. In the front the lens, flash, some stickers from the factory, and of course engraved in metal it's Pentax name, Japanese. You can put a strap here. In the bottom we have some connector, digital connector for charging and transferring photos. I don't have that. Of course it has a tripod mount under the lens. It's not very well balanced, but who cares? And of course the slot for batteries and memory card, which I showed you earlier. PC/audio video, also for transferring photos. This is a more universal type, and a speaker here. In the back we have of course the Pentax name, LCD screen, and here we have the arrows, the menu. And the setup, the other settings. Of course, the modes. Very interesting modes. Just a little change of color there. Take a look at this heart. You can choose in camera a frame that you want to take photos. Meow. That's funny. That was funny, you know, 20 years ago. You can choose more frames like this with flowers. Okay, up here you have the zoom. That's optical zoom maximum 3 times and back. Playback button. And it has a green mode. Something easy mode. Anyway, you have the control for the flash. The button for macro. Close up. Self timer up here. The clock, you know. Of course it can also take movie video. For movie we have 640 or 320. The biggest is 640. Operation sound. I'll choose this one. This is more suited. Photo camera, not a cat. Okay, enough talking. Let's go outside and take photos, real life images with this camera.
No flash. Look at that beautiful blue lake over there. Landscape. A little zoom. Yeah.
Wow, look at these wonderful colors. Just before the sunset.
Excuse the wind. Mode sunset. Oh, it's so windy. Now maximum zoom 3 times. Oh boy.
Let me climb up the stairs.
So here at the weather station we measure many things, including the sunlight. We have a glass bowl that burns a piece of cardboard, you know, a paper.
you can see the light beam burning the piece of paper. It's nice weather except for the wind, of course. And one more photo with the lake. And optical zoom 3 times. Yeah, the wind is very powerful. Yep. Now let's take a photo of these stairs. Nice forest, a little snow. And here we go. Let's take another image of the plateau. So there's a big difference between the highlights and the shadows. And maximum 3 times optical zoom on that top right there. Yep. So check this out, if you will put the camera in night scene, you set the timer to 2 seconds, it will make a 4-second exposure. So great for night photos. Now let's see that in practice. Focusing, 2, 1, now it starts shooting. We have it, I heard a shutter sound, processing. There's the final result. Yeah, it's much better. I can see that the seed is in the background, much better than quick exposure time. Only that you have to set it on a tripod. Okay, now I'm doing the same thing, only now I set it on fireworks mode. Now it's taking a 4-second exposure time of that sky and some towns illuminated in the valley. Let's see what, not the best framing, but you can see the lake in the right part of the lake. Anyway, great results for a cheap camera like this. Nice landscape. All right, I guess that's all for today. Thank you very much for watching. Oh, and if you want to see more of this DigiCam content on my channel, hit subscribe and see you next time. Bye. Hello again and welcome to the review number 10. It's gonna be a short review. It's not a very interesting camera. Actually, it's the least interesting camera in my collection so far. Anyway, this is a Kodak EasyShare 310. It was released back in 2005. It's a 4 megapixel resolution with a CCD type sensor. It has a small viewfinder, but as I said, it's the least interesting one because not only it has no zoom, the lenses are not going in and out, it's just flat. It has no autofocus, so the focus is set to like landscape, you know. You cannot, I try to take photos of the flowers of something as you see right here, but it's not, but just the focus is not close, it's just far and that's it. In a way it's like those GoPro cameras. They're a little wider lens and they focus to infinity. If you want to take a close photo of something, no way, that's not possible, it's blurred. Other than that, I like the bulky design, the small screen with lag, you know. It's got a big flash. It says here Kodak 35mm equivalent, just a fixed focal distance. What you see is what you get. It has a wheel up here. You can turn on auto mode, video mode. Of course, the video is unusable these days. I mean, the resolution is quite small. It uses AA batteries, these ones. Also here, the good old SD memory card. This is 512 megabytes. You cannot use very big memory cards with these old DigiCams. Insert it back. It clicks. This is the logo on the screen when you turn it on. Tripod mount. Closer. 4 megapixels. The front. The sides. Transfer cable. The wheel. The shutter button, which does not focus, of course. You just press it and it clicks. That's it. You cannot half press it for the focus. So the menu. Click on menu. The arrows are here. These are all the functions. It has no secondary menu, just these little functions right here. That's all. That's all you get. No manual modes, no nothing. Share button, print favorites, and some other things. Click review and you review the photo. Click on delete picture. Okay. And now it's deleted. Look at that pixelated animation. Exit. That's how you go through the photos. Click OK and it zooms in. Flash. The classic flash functions. And the only thing you can control with left and right is exposure. I mean minus, plus, bright or dark. That's all you can really control with this camera. All right, so let's go outside and take a few pictures.
I started a video. You know, there's no sound on that camera for a video, so I'll just walk. I'll take a walk. Oh, actually, you should subscribe to this channel if you want to see more DigiCam content. And now I'm making a vlog at 320 resolution. The classic self timer photo. 10 seconds. Yeah, looks okay. Another view of the mountain top where I work. You can see the stairs, and there's the weather station.
And that's it for today. Sorry. Short review of the Kodak C310 Easy Share. You share the photos easy. I guess 20 years ago that was easy. But anyway, thanks for watching. Bye. Hello, I'm Johnny and today I'm going to show you my collection of DigiCams. This first row right here, unfortunately, is either broken cameras or without any batteries, and their lithium-ion battery is hard to find. So maybe they're working, but as I said, no battery. They take blurred photos, so I'll put these away. So Nikon. This Canon 410 is problem with the lens. It was dented. Samsung camera. Lens error. Praktica not working also. No power, no battery. Minolta. This beautiful Fujifilm is working, but the screen is black, so the sensor is broken. Medion, white camera, not working. This has very weak battery. Praktika. Change battery. Weak battery, Pentax, BenQ. And these two, when I got them at a yard sale, I was hoping they were DigiCams, but these are not digital. They have a screen in the back, but these are film cameras. So they have a flash, a few functions, and I got two identical Canon Ixus 2, but they're not DigiCams. Now, these are the good ones, the ones that work. I hope they work. Second row right here. You recognize them from my reviews. So far I made 10 reviews of these 11 cameras. Why 11? Because these, the Canon PowerShot G2, I made one review for both of these cameras because they are identical. So you know my reviews, starting with my first digital camera, the HP M23, the beautiful Canon A460, Fujifilm FinePix T500, Sony Cybershot DSC-W70, the pink Samsung ES9, Olympus FE100. I also reviewed the Pentax Optio E30, the Kodak EasyShare C310, the Fujifilm MX1200 with a small screen, and of course these Canon PowerShot G2. I guess these are still my favorites so far from the 10 reviews I made. Now let's get into the other remaining DigiCams that I want to make reviews on. Let's start with the closest one. This is a beautiful Canon PowerShot A40. Look at this bulky camera. Olympus D460. It looks like a film camera, but it's digital. And also look at this identical camera, Fujifilm FinePix 1400 zoom, also with a sliding door. Of course I'm gonna get into these bad boys right here, but first what do we have? Fujifilm FinePix A900, another HP PhotoSmart M525. I hope I say these right. If we're still on the HP cameras, this also is a HP PhotoSmart 635. Look at it. It's got an HP lens cap. Canon PowerShot A3150 IS. I guess this is the only digicam I have, because it says digicam. It's, you know, the cheap ones, but it works. Nikon Coolpix 3100. Simple as that. This is an interesting one because it's vertical. It's a BenQ 1300 with this kind of screen. It has no memory card. I hope I can get some photos out of it. Samsung Digimax 420. Although it has this little problem, it still works. Olympus Cam Media digital camera C700 ultra zoom. Beautiful camera. Oh, Minolta. This is made in Japan and it's got some wonderful sounds. It's very smooth and really nice to use. The secondary screen, the beautiful wheel, metal body, very interesting. I think this is the next one to review because I like it so much. Genoptic 6.0Z3, something like this. I don't know who made these, but I have one. It's all about looks and feel. And look at this Kodak that you turn it on and the lens has 5 times optical zoom, but it's not going out, you know, it's just in there. Now they have these on phones, but this is a working 5 times optical zoom digicam. Very cool little pocket size. Now this is a yellow Chinese camera that says waterproof. I hope it's waterproof. It has some interesting rubber-like buttons. I'm gonna test it in the water. Now another HP PhotoSmart M307. Nice. I loved these HP cameras. I could not afford a 3 times optical zoom camera when I got my first one, but now I have them just sitting in my collection. Another Samsung Digimax A4. Interesting design. And back to Kodak. This is a more interesting Kodak than the previous one that I reviewed because it has more features. As you see, it's a little more into not professional but mid-level digicams. What's this? National Geographic. It says National Geographic. It does not have a dedicated big screen. It's a small screen. How will I take the photos out of this? Because it has no memory card. Anyway, we'll see about that. For the quirky and interesting looking cameras, this is also a digital camera. Mode, it has a viewfinder. Look at this. What is this? So the name is mini digital camera. That's all. Okay, back to Canon. I got two Canon PowerShot A510. Even if they have this lens problem, they work. It's just not closing the lid. That's how they look from the back. These are very popular. Casio QV R40. I hope I named them right. Try to do my best. Not so many left. This is a JTech 405. It says here digital still camera. It's still a digital camera, whatever. Olympus Camedia C160. Simple, cool, nice to have when you travel. Another Nikon Coolpix 775. Also quite compact. You know it's good when it's from Japan. And this is a big HP digital camera. Why is it so big? I don't know, because it takes a lot of batteries. HP PhotoSmart 715. It doesn't say the megapixels, but I guess 2 or 3 megapixels. And the final four, my Sony Mavica lineup. So these are the first digital cameras ever. So they made a lot of them. They were the first to make digital photo cameras. Now, where is it? Oh yeah. So why are these so bulky, so big and bulky? They don't use SD memory cards, they use floppy disks. If you were born in the 90s, in the 80s maybe, you know what this is. This is a floppy disk. It's a 1.44 megabytes. You can take a few photos because these are about 1 megapixel cameras. Look at this. It's not a Nikon, it's just the lid. It has steady shot. It has, you know, like the camcorders, the VHS camcorders zoom. It has 14 times optical zoom. That's fantastic. So they integrated a lot of things from the video cameras. Look at this. It has a flip up screen and it's working. I have a battery. I can charge it. They all work. All 4 of them. This is a 3 times optical zoom. And it says here 1.3 megapixels. So these are from the 90s. The screen is backlit. Many interesting buttons. I cannot wait to review these. Maybe you can decide. Make a review of each one of these 4 cameras or all at once. I don't know. I have an old computer so I can show every little detail. This is no optical zoom. This is a simple, the cheap one, I guess. Listen to this. Okay, now let me know if you like what you see in on my channel, and don't forget to subscribe, because if more of you are subscribed, then I don't know, I guess I can reach 1,000 maybe this year, I don't know, and hopefully earn some money out of this, because this so far has earned me nothing. It's just my passion, my time, and also maybe after that I will expand my collection and show you more. I also have some camcorders and a lot of DSLR cameras. I don't know if I told you, but I sell stock photos for about 12-13 years. My stock portfolio is about 10,000 images on Shutterstock, Dreamtime, and I use DSLR cameras. So I have many lenses and cameras and accessories. So in the future, maybe talk about those too. Lenses, I have old lenses. I know, it's not just DigiCam passion, it's photography in general, and video maybe. Okay, so thanks for watching. Share this with everybody and see you next time. Bye! Hello, I'm Johnny, and today I'm going to show you one of the most interesting digicams in my collection. Normally I would continue to show you more details about this, but let's take a look at some sample images that I took in the forest outside. And look at the quality of this camera. It's nowhere near perfect. These are poor optical lens, but it's got character. Look at this lens flare, the chromatic aberrations, the imperfections, and of course all that compensates with the colors of the old CCD sensor. And that results in a very interesting looking image, like a film camera, you know, like the old film camera. So this is the Minolta Dimage F300. It's a 5 megapixel camera. It's made in Japan and it has a 3 times optical zoom. Listen to that lens moving. It's not noisy, it's just smooth. It's very, very smooth and interesting. Nice build quality. This is a metal body, aluminum body with some stainless steel finishes. It has a viewfinder that goes together with the lens. This was made back in 2003, that's more than 20 years ago. With a secondary screen above, you have some details over there, the quality, the number of pictures left, the battery, and so on. The wheel, it uses 2 AA batteries. These ones are actually rechargeable. You can recharge them a few thousand times. But what I noticed is this camera takes up a lot of power, so the batteries don't last for long. You have to charge them or to have a spare in your pocket. It has a sticker right here, 5 megapixels, something with the focus area. Autofocus is very good autofocus on this camera. Like I said, it's 3 times optical zoom, but combined with digital, it's a 12 times, I guess, combined optical with digital. These are some lights for the focus, flash right here. And that's about it from the front, the Minolta logo. And on the sides there's nothing. Of course, here is the battery compartment, the memory card door, these SD memory cards. Let's talk about size, because I have some comments in my other reviews. With these old DigiCams, you don't want to use very big memory cards. So on this one, I went down from 64 gigabytes, 16, 4 gigabytes. No way, there's not compatible. Unable to use card. But I found out the limit is 2 gigabyte. If you have a 2 gigabyte memory card or smaller, it will work. So let's insert the 2 gigabyte card. Turn it on. And it says down there 1248 images. So that's a lot of pictures you can take on the standard size. We'll get back to the quality in a second. On the screen above it says 999. That's the biggest number they can show there. And a few other details. Now let's get to the back of the camera. It's a rubber or something feel to it, so it gets a lot of dust. Also this side right here, the dark side. Now you have the up and down, the zoom buttons. And back. Okay, right, left. You can control the flash from this button and the exposure from this button. So flash, yeah, it works. And exposure, click right and left. Plus and minus. So light and dark. I'll set this back to 0. So this button right here is the display or viewfinder. You turn off the screen and you can look through the viewfinder. So it's another lens just for you to see through. When it's too bright outside, yeah, it's optical. It's interesting. It's really nice. Some QV or delete, menu, and close-up, macro. If you place it in macro, it zooms in and it takes a very good quality macro photography. Let's talk about the modes. You have manual mode, the playback function to view photos on the screen. It says play. Then a movie, video. Of course, being a 2003 model, you only have 320 by 240 pixels in the resolution. It looks a little terrible for these days standards. Let me take a video of myself talking to the camera. It started recording. That's how you see me through the lens of the Minolta DigiCams. 320 by 240 pixel resolution. Turn the recording off. Also, it has a little microphone up there for recording audio. And the setup function, the setup menu for the camera. And that's all the functions you can set up in the menu. 3 columns of little functions. Now back to the other menu with let's put it in manual mode. and press menu for the image settings. These are all the settings. I'll just go like that through them. The second menu and the third menu, and that's all. If you go into quality, if you select superfine, it takes very big files. There are just 109 left. That's because it takes TIFF format files, so they're not bigger in resolution, just 5 megapixels, but I guess they have more detail or something like RAW files in the DSLRs, so you can edit better. Because of that large image file, takes a lot of time to... I took photo. It takes a lot of time to record the image on the memory card. Look at it. Now it's done after a few seconds, but you have to wait. Set it back to standard because I don't think it's too much of a difference, but the pictures look great. This is also something I forgot to show you. It says DC in 3 volts and AV out in the right. I don't know who used these options back in the day. So actually I found a cable from another camera that I forgot to mention in my collection with no battery. So the Minolta, no battery, plug the cable in. It works with no battery. This is the adapter. Yeah, I guess I forgot to show you the tripod mount. Almost any type of camera has a tripod mount, and that's how it looks. It's actually a Gorilla Pods. All that being said, let's take a walk outside and take a few pictures with this Minolta Dimage F300 little DigiCam.
Now the classic self-timer photo with a tripod and 10 seconds. All right. That's fine.
Порборяться. Psst. Hello, Mama. You love me? Be. I respect that.
Okay, so thank you very much for watching. I hope I have more time to make these videos because I have a house to build. Also, I gotta go to work and time is limited, but I'll try to do my best. Thanks again and see you next time. Bye. Hello again, I'm Johnny and today we're gonna talk about this beautiful DigiCam. It's a Canon PowerShot A3150 IS, and we're gonna see what I like and what I don't like about this camera, because of course it's not perfect. This one was released in 2010, but it's nice. It's light, also because of the lithium-ion battery, and it takes quite decent images. But first let's take a close look. So it's a 12 megapixel resolution with a CCD sensor, and it has 4 times optical zoom. You turn it on and you zoom in 4 times. It says it has image stabilization. It's quite steady, yeah. Of course, in good light conditions. If it's dark, this camera is out of business. I don't have a charger for this camera, but I have this universal battery charger and it lights up. I can plug it in. I can show you the memory card. Of course, it's an SD type memory card, 2 gigabytes. This one, you don't need to use very big memory cards with these old DigiCams. Insert the battery. And let's see how it looks. So the Canon logo, the lens, the 4 times optical zoom, 6.2 to 24.8 millimeter. The aperture f2.7 to f5.6. What I don't really like about this camera is you want to use the shutter button to take photos, but there is no shutter button here. You turn it on and your instinct says click here, somewhere here. This is the wheel for the modes, and this is the shutter button. That's not very easy to use. I mean, I found myself pressing the wheel and it's not, or hold it like this. It's a little awkward until you get used to it. Other than that, it's interesting design. And also they are easy to use. The playback, the arrows, or erase picture. And also if you do this, it automatically flips the image for you. It came in many colors. Nothing to see on this side, just some screws. But here we have a strap mount and something for audio video out. I don't know exactly why would you use that with this little camera, but these are the stickers that's made in Malaysia. The tripod mount, I have a little tripod here. That's how it looks. These are the functions. I really don't use them a lot. Auto, P mode or manual. It has video, movie mode. The resolution is 640 by 480 pixels. Actually, I made a short movie for you with this camera on a tractor with stones, something interesting. I'll show you later. So let's go through the buttons. Playback, face select. I guess it focuses on the face. P mode, program, all of the functions in the menu. We have the ISO up all the way to 1600. White balance, type of color, vivid, brightness, single shot, standard, burst mode, continuous to take many photos at once. Let me see. Yeah, not so fast, but it works. The quality, the resolution 4000 by 3000, that's 12 million pixels, 12 megapixels. We have the flash, the macro or landscape setting. This is the self timer, 10 seconds, 2 seconds, and custom timer, interesting. And the brightness exposure compensation, plus or minus, light and dark. It has no viewfinder. These are all the menu functions for the camera settings. And the second column. That's all you can control with this camera. It has quite a few interesting functions here. Alright, so it's time to go out and take some real life pictures. I tried to go to the city and to take a few street photos because I have a comment. Someone said that I should make more street photography. My street is empty. I live in a village, a small village, so hardly any cars go by. But anyway, when I went to the city, I took some pictures with this little camera and let's see what we got. Da.
The self-timer photo. 10 seconds. Yeah, okay. Let's make a short video. Where is it? Movie.
Alright, that's all for today. Thanks for watching and have a good time with these old DigiCams. See you next time. Bye. Hello guys, welcome back. I'm Johnny and today I'm going to show you one of the most interesting DigiCams so far because of this small LCD screen in the back. So in this video I'm gonna take some pictures with it in the real life and I'm gonna print on photographic paper a picture taken with this camera. So let's see how this goes. So I know there are some DigiCams with no LCD screen, but can you compare this with this? Any phone, any smartphone has a huge screen. What can you see here? I think you'll be as surprised as I am of the picture quality of this camera. Before I take some pictures outside, let's see this camera close up. The DC4 DigiCam. It's a Chinese company and the camera is made in 2005. That's a long time ago. On the online stickers it says that it's a 2 megapixel camera, although in other specifications it says it's a 4 megapixel camera, but it's just the real resolution and the sensor size takes 1600 by 1200, so that's a 1.9 megapixels. They rounded up to 2. Anyway, 2 megapixels is not much, but it's enough for a print, as you'll see immediately. Now, it has no moving lens, no optical zoom. This is what you get. It has a viewfinder. You turn on the camera, you press display, look through here, and take a picture. It has a big flash, some lights that are blinking when it's using the self-timer mode. So the shutter button is here. It has no autofocus. The focus is set to infinity, landscape. You cannot take macro pictures. If you want to take a close-up of something, no, it's not possible because the lens is not moving at all, not even for the focus. The DC4 stamp here, it uses 3 AAA batteries, these small ones like this. And also here is the memory card slot, the simple SD memory card type. This is a 256 megabyte. You don't need to use very big ones. Anyway, the file size is very small. It's about 400 kilobytes per picture. With a 256 megabyte memory card, you can take up to, let's say, 500 or 600 images, no problem. These are not rechargeable, but you can use rechargeable batteries if you want. It's in decent shape, although it has some scratches, as you can see. I think it was used. I showed you earlier my collection of DigiCams and you did not see this one. Recently I bought about 10 DigiCams that were broken or partially broken. From those 10, I got 4 of them in great condition. They just work. I don't know. Let's see, what do we have in this? On this side there is a slot for USB transfer. This is a universal mini USB cable. Of course, usually I take out the memory card, insert it into the card reader or a laptop. Okay, this is a metal piece for the strap, old sticker, and the tripod mount. Bendy tripod. Yeah, that's how it looks on the tripod. In the back we have the big LCD screen. Let's turn it on. It automatically turns off after 1 minute of not using it. Look at it. I think it's a memory card logo and no flash. I turned the flash off. It takes a lot of time to charge it, even if the batteries are good. So this flash button charges the flash. You can see it's red and you cannot use it until it's green. So the flash is charging. It uses a lot of battery power. Look, it's blinking. Let's see. The flash was set to automatically. Now I set the flash to always on. So let's take a picture from half a meter away. Ooh, that was strong. That was actually very powerful. Now it's charging again and you cannot do anything. That's why I turn it off. You have to keep it steady, because if you do like this, the picture will be blurred. You can see the blurred image. The previous one is good. Anyway, up, down, display, preview, on and off. So if you click this, the picture is taken. The self timer, 10 seconds. And again, movie, I guess it takes movie. Let's see how it takes the movie. Yeah, it's blinking blue light, and now it's taking a video. I did not take video so far, movies, but anyway, it seems like it's working. Turn video off. So all that being said, let's go into the real world outside and take some pictures with this unique little digicam from about 20 years ago, and then print a picture on high quality photographic paper. So on the first images the lens was dirty. You can see a foggy style. That's actually the lens, and I did not know, but I cleaned them after a few images. This was also with foggy lens. I mean dirty. It has some dust and it's so small that you cannot see it, the lens. Now the self-timer photo. I'll try to frame a good shot. Self-timer 10 seconds. And run. Sorry, I don't know how to pose. I'll take another one.
This was with clean lens. These self-timer photos. Just after I cleaned the lens.
Preview. Oh, the frame is good. Up and down. Yep, both pictures are here. All right.
Now a few street photos in a small city. When it's sunny, you cannot see anything on that screen. I should have used the viewfinder. Anyway, low light images. That's actually bad quality, but those clouds were looking nice.
I'm gonna take a self-timer picture with a flash. 10 seconds. Okay.
And a few sunset and sunrise images. If you take a photo directly into the sun, you can see that spot, that colorful spot in the middle, and lens flare. And now back to the printer. Let's print that self-timer image.
So this is the printed picture of myself with a 10-second timer on the mountain that was taken with this DigiCam. Oh my god, I cannot believe this. It actually looks quite good on this printed size.
So that's all for today. I hope you liked this this DigiCam review. Anyway, more are coming. I just hope I have time to make these videos. So thanks for watching and see you next time. Bye. Look. Yellow DigiCam. Hello again and welcome to my channel. This is a little different review because it's not a usual camera. This is waterproof. It says it's waterproof and we're gonna test it a little bit in the water, in the rain, and general use like any other DigiCam. Okay, sorry if I'm sweating, I'm a little sick. I'll be alright. Now let's talk about this DigiCam. It's a Chinese company. It's no name. It's not so interesting in terms of quality, but this is actually quite new on the market. I've seen them selling today. We'll see the pictures and you'll see what I'm talking about. I mean, it's not an original digital camera from a branded company. Even though the resolution is 16 megapixels, it's not very good. Being a waterproof camera, it has I guess plastic body, this yellow, nice yellow color, the rubber buttons and many screws so the water cannot get into this camera. I don't know the year it was made on. It says 2015 on the date, so I guess the model is 2015 and they still make it nowadays. It uses a lithium-ion dedicated battery that I charge with my external universal charger. I don't have a charger for this camera. This one I bought from Germany when I went last year at a yard sale. It says here made in China. This is the battery. It looks like any other lithium-ion battery. Another USB port for transfer photos, and the memory card is the small micro SD type memory card that you plug into an adapter into the laptop straight, or you can use a bigger SD card adapter. Put it back in, clicks the battery. It's not the first time I put the battery wrong. Those dedicated camera brands cannot let you put the battery the wrong way, but this one anyway it goes, but it's not working. And now it's starting. Like any other camera, it has a tripod mount at the bottom. That's how it looks on the tripod. I see a flash in the front. Let me see if it works. Take a picture. not so good. Anyway, the flash is working. This is the lens, no optical zoom, no nothing. And also, if you want to take macro photography, there's a switch over here from landscape to macro. There's a mechanical switch up and down, so you can physically move the lens in and out just for the focus, close and far. That's it on the sides. Here we have the shutter button, the power button, and something for the microphone. I guess external microphone for recording audio into the water. So you plug it in there, and when it's not plugged in, you put this back so the water cannot get in. Place for the strap right here, so you cannot lose it in the water. But I don't know how many people will use this camera underwater, because quality is not good at all compared to GoPro that I have. But still, this looks like a DigiCam. Close up, let's see the menu, the screen. Click power. It's kind of a blue screen. It's not a very good LCD screen, but compared to other DigiCams, it's okay, I guess. Now we have the zoom. This is the digital zoom. So it's just cropping in. It's not good quality. As I said, the lens is not moving, not at all. Nothing, you have no viewfinder. Simple waterproof camera. Zoom back. Just a lens, just a fixed focal lens. This is the flash mode. It's video and playback. And back to live view. The video mode is actually interesting. 30 frames per second. It has a vintage look, but anyway, the colors are orange and green. Delete button. This image. Yes, okay. A few other self timer. 10 seconds and 5. And the menu. This is the menu. Resolutions. Scenes, image stabilization it says, but it's bad. Quality super fine, but it's bad. Anyway, we'll see. Sharpness, exposure, and a few other things you can control with it. And set date and time and other language settings. Date, stamp, frequency. And that's all. That's all you can do with this camera. Now let's go to the real world and take some images with this 10-meter waterproof 16 megapixel DigiCam from China. So I tested in the rain. A little washed out, but it's okay. Also some hometown landscape. You can see the orange and green tint to it. Like a nostalgic feeling, but the quality is not so good. The digital zoom is crazy bad, of course. I don't ever use it, but just for the sake of the test. And a blue car in a green landscape. Now back to the mountain in the foggy Chahlo Romanian Carpathian landscapes. Tourists on the stairs. Sunrise, sunset images. I try to do my best. I know the landscape helps these old digicams, but anyway, we have a little fox. That's cute. It's actually photogenic.
Hello.
It's not very afraid. And that's how I got fox images with flash and no zoom, no optical zoom, just... I set it on macro, and I'm gonna use this GoPro to show it to you from the water while it's recording video and taking some pictures, I guess. This is not the cleanest water in the world, but I'll do my best. Okay, back to some street photos. I mean, you know, the road, on the road or the car, and again landscape. I just use what I have. I shoot what I have. Of course, the sunrise with the fog. These orange tints to the color, and yellow orange, I don't know why, but that's the camera, that's the technology from China. You can see in the right the tint. I did not alter these images. And also it had date stamps, which I took off. Now macro. Look, a rose with a macro setting. It's alright. Focus is good with that switch. Here also I tried to take a macro picture, but it's a little blurred. It was low light.
The self-timer image. There's some extremely happy people for the landscape here. There's the sun.
I also tried some vertical shots and another framing with myself at the self-timer 10 seconds. I took the exposure to +1 and that's what I got. And now some video files. Movie. Let's see. Mode and record. How can you see me? Do you see me? You see a painting, a photo, image. So yeah, that's me. I don't see any light here on this yellow camera, but I guess it's recording. Alright. And another short movie I made on the top of the mountain. Handheld, no tripod. The sound is really bad. I used the other recording for the sound, but the fog is nice, the landscape is good, the auto white balance, it's crazy, it shifts immediately, the lens flares are crazy, but it's cool looking, I guess. Okay, I'll now put this one to the pile of reviewed cameras for this channel. That's it, that's all. Thanks for today, thanks for watching, and see you next time. Bye! Hello and welcome back to my channel. Today we're gonna talk about a Sony Cybershot DigiCam that was very popular when it came out. I could not afford one of this 20 years ago. So in this video I'm gonna take it outside and take a lot of pictures and we'll see how interesting it is. But first, let's take a close look at this wonderful DigiCam from more than 20 years ago. This is a Sony Cybershot DSC P72 model. It was released way back in 2003. It's a 3.2 megapixel camera, so not very much of a resolution, but as you'll see later, the pictures are really nice. It has a 3x optical zoom lens. You can zoom in like this. 3x optical. When you zoom in, the viewfinder also zooms. Separate viewfinder over here, just like the lens. So you can look through here, and that's actually the definition of a DigiCam. I guess it's not a real definition, but anyway, so it's a CCD type sensor, the old classic technology, which gives you a little more saturated colors. It's not as efficient as the CMOS sensors that you use in modern cameras or phones or whatever. So up here we have the shutter button to take pictures, so half pressed it confirms visually with the green light and with the sound, and you fully press it to take the picture. The power button here, it has two AA batteries. These are rechargeable. You can also find non-rechargeable ones, but anyway, I have a charger and I can use these 1,000 times, I guess. For the memory, of course, Sony implemented that Memory Stick Pro. You press. This is a 16 megabyte memory card that's very old. I can take only about 10 pictures with this memory card. So I guess the limit is 1 gigabyte, so that's way bigger and can take a lot of hundreds and maybe thousands of them. I'm sitting, my studio is not ready. I'm sitting on a bed. Anyway, the Sony logo, the flash, a little grippy metal thing, some speaker or microphone, and the light for focusing in the dark, I guess, and of course the beautiful lens. When you zoom in and zoom out, that's how it sounds. It says here 3 times optical zoom. The design is really interesting. You have the small screen here. I guess this is the speaker. The viewfinder with some flashing lights. Ooh, yeah, I dropped, I accidentally opened this audio video out cable. This is for transfer photos to USB computer. This is the DC in, so the external source of power. For whatever reason, if you want to use this camera without batteries, you need a dedicated Sony cable so you can plug it in and have power. The battery compartment, as you can see, this one is in a really nice shape. It looks very good. It looks almost new. On the bottom you have this original sticker. It's made in Japan. Tripod mount is located here. I guess this is appropriate. And that's how it looks on a tripod. That's cute. Okay.
Macro for the flowers. Now the self-timer image. I guess it's 10 seconds. Yeah, the flash fired. That's actually good. Let me see if I can take a picture with this camera. So there's low light, no flash,
and I'm not expecting to catch a lightning strike, but just short. Oh, you saw that, right? Let's take a short video. I'm not expecting to catch a lightning, but you never know. And anyway, this resolution is not very good. Wow, no way, I did not just... You never know. And anyway, this resolution is not very good. Wow, no way, I did not just... I got it on this little DigiCam. Okay. Okay.
It's recording, the red light is on, and that's how you see me, that's how you hear me through the Sony CyberShot 3.2 megapixel DigiCam. Alright, I guess that's all for today. Thanks a lot for watching and see you next time, I guess. Bye!
Hello and welcome back. I'm Johnny DigiCam, and this is a Sony Handycam. As you can tell, it's a video camera, just like the old ones on tape, except it's digital and really cool and easy to use. I actually use this for my other YouTube videos, you know, from my main channel. So what we have here, you see that lens on the side of the camera? That's a projector lens. So you can project something from this screen onto a wall. That's very interesting, and it's the first Handycam, the first type of camera that has a built-in projector. Now, why did I get this camera? It has some interesting things like microphone input and others. So look, you can do this. It shoots from here, you can see it from the side. Also, you can see yourself. Hey. So this is a 2011 model. It's Sony Handycam HDR PJ10. PJ stands for projector. It's a 3.3 megapixel on the photo still image, you know, but it's the photos are not good. Full HD quality, 1920 by 1080 pixels. These Handycams have a small sensor size and very powerful optical zoom. As you can see here, it says 30 times optical zoom. So if let's see, that's the landscape. There's a part of the lake right there, a village. If I zoom in, I can see that whole village that's about 10 miles away. Of course, it has some stabilization. This is some kind of a touch screen. You press and you have many options, which I'll show you in a minute. It also has some internal memory, 16 gigabytes, if you don't want to use the external SD memory card. That's very common. This is actually a micro SD card plugged into an SD adapter, but it works. These cameras do not take a lot of memory to record. With a 64 gigabyte, I can shoot for 8 hours in full HD. 8 hours, that's a lot. The battery only lasts about 2 hours, I guess. Also, the battery is extendable. You can use a bigger one, you know, because you attach it right here. So if you have a big fat battery, you can film all day, every day, no problem. But this is good for about 2 hours of recording. Also, you can plug it in while you record. That's where the charger goes, and audio video out. Also, if you don't have the dedicated Sony charger, you take this USB cable, plug it into your laptop or computer or external battery, and it takes power from there to charge the camera. It's nice built into this little strap. These are the microphones, 5.1 audio microphones, a button for mode, a button for photo, and the zoom button, left and right. You know, you hold it like this and you operate it with a single hand. That's a handy camera. You click the zoom
like this. You take photo if you want and hit record. This is the record button. So it's one of the most common and interesting ways that you can build a camera. Okay, the sun is setting and it's kind of cold. Please excuse the wind. As for the video quality, let's see this camera in action. There's a beautiful sunset right now, so let's see. Okay, I'm gonna start recording right now. I press this button and it started recording. Am I red or what? Am I red or what? So this is the actual quality of the 1080p Full HD Handycam. That's the sun, that's the lens flare. Now let's zoom in 30 times. Wow, so shaky. I'm sorry, the wind is so strong. Okay, I got my hands off the camera. Look at it. The wind is blowing the camera, but you can see the sun. This is a wide angle lens on a full frame camera. That is a zoom lens. Wait a second, let me stabilize it. It has some optical stabilization. Menu, camera, steady shot active. Okay, now try to stabilize the sun. Oh no. So yeah, the sun is gone. I could not use it properly, not even on a tripod. This is not a tripod. This is a toy tripod. This is for, you know, my old DigiCams. Okay, I'm back inside. Let's see all the functions that we have. Here we have the power button. I want to turn it off right now, for example. Headphones input, microphone, HDMI out for video, and USB to transfer videos through a cable if you don't want to transfer straight from this memory card into a card reader. And now the projector. It says project. Look, see that lens right there? That's turned on. Now we have here a focus for projector, left and right. If you are far or close with a camera, you can adjust the clarity, the sharpness of the projection. Now here is a lot of light. But in a dark room you can project this on a wall. This is just a cardboard box and it's too bright in here. So let's record something just for demonstration. I record this camera. Stop the recording. Project it on a wall or something. I record this camera. Alright, so that's kind of how it works. Now that's a small distance, but if you go far, you will project a bigger image. So up here it says 42 times extended zoom. That's with digital zoom. So I turned it off from the menu. Let's see the menu. You press menu and you have all these options. Shooting mode, just a few shooting modes. Camera and microphone. These are all the settings for the camera and audio. Then you have image quality size. I shoot in 50 frames per second, but I guess this video I'll render it at 30. You know, it's smooth, it's nice, but I don't really like too much smoothness in a video. It's a high quality, as they say in 2011, but it's just full HD. Some functions for the playback. You can edit something, I don't know if that's easy. And setup, you can format the memory card or the internal memory. Okay, and a few other settings. Actually, there's a lot of them. Yep, that's all. That's all you can do with this camera. Mode, it goes to photo. If you take a picture, it's very low quality. I don't know if I used pictures with this camera because it's some snapshot from a video. It's not. This is a dedicated video camera that also shoots some pictures when needed, but I don't recommend. 7.2 volts battery. So this is a 2-cell. I have another one from another camera.
So this is V30, this is V50. I guess this has a little more power to it. And info lithium. I have a dedicated Sony charger from an older Sony camera on tape. But this cable is also useful for charging the battery inside the camera through USB. Of course, when you do this, it opens the lens cap. And I want to show you the zoom lens on this camera. The lens goes all the way back. It's very silent. Take it back here. This is wide and this is zoom. And also this zoom from wide to tele, it's very smooth. If you slide it fast, it zooms fast. But if you slide it slow, the zoom transition is really slow, and that's only these type of cameras do this. And again, when you close this lid, it automatically closes the lens cap. Why is it so flimsy? Anyway, this is the tripod mount, very strong. You just need a good tripod. As I said, I have an SD adapter with the micro SD memory card. These are very cheap. You don't need high-speed memory cards with this camera. It's old, it shoots just HD, no 4K, so that's really all that you need. It's kind of compact, not so light, but okay, as I said, let's go back out and shoot more videos. Okay, now I'm just gonna film around with this camera handheld, so you can see the quality around here, the landscape. Now, I started the recording and I want to show you the minimum close distance. I can go very close, so it's good at macro. But also, let's take a look around. Now I'm filming myself, just holding the camera in my hand like this. Excuse the sound. There's a bit of a wind. These also make some noise. This is the landscape, the weather station, weather instruments. Let's zoom in a little. The stabilization is active standard stabilization. And now big zoom, handheld. That's a big bridge. Oh my god, maximum optical zoom. That's very far, that bridge. And back. Yep, right over there. So again, that's the video quality. Let's see the focus. Focus close. Can you see me? Yeah, I can also see a square on my face on the screen. So it can be used like some kind of a vlogging camera if you don't have very high expectations. I'm gonna show you a building about 1.5, maybe 2 miles away. That's a church on this mountain. So you see it right there. With 30 times optical zoom. This is maximum. That's the church. And back. Yep. That's how it looks when you try to vlog with a handy cam. So I'm gonna show you more videos taken with this camera. Now let's see how it does in low light. Hello there. That's me at low light. Okay, now I guess that's all for today. Thanks for watching and see you next time. Bye.
Hello and welcome back to my channel. This is an old school HP PhotoSmart 635 with a 2 megapixel sensor, 3 times optical zoom. Let's take some landscape pictures in this wonderful Chaclau mountain from Romania. So let's take a closer look at this boxy little camera. As you can see, it's kind of square. So the HP PhotoSmart 635 is from 2003. That's an old DigiCam. As you can see, it's got the original lens cap. In the back, a very small LCD screen. It's wonderful. I like the form factor. In the bottom, there's a tripod mount. Let's mount it to an actual tripod. Not for this camera, it's for my main camera. That's how it looks. On a tripod, you can place it anywhere. You can take self-timer image. I will take more pictures outside. The lens is hidden here, so on this side there's nothing. On the other side there's a little, oh, I actually broke it. This is a really soft plastic. A place for the power. You can power it straight from the plug-in source, and this is USB. Transfer pictures in your laptop, PC. That's the original lens cap. HP PhotoSmart 635 model. This is the 3 times optical zoom lens. The resolution 2.1 megapixels. That zoom is actually combined with digital. The HP logo and a very big flash. It also has something for the autofocus. I guess this is the microphone and the viewfinder. A full viewfinder, an optical viewfinder. If I look through here, nothing electronic, just optical viewfinder. And a few lights for the movie. What is interesting about this camera is we have here the shutter button to take pictures, and right here there's a movie button, a small movie icon, you know, video camera. So video and photo. About the video resolution, there's not really much to talk about. We'll see in a minute. And of course the on-off switch to turn the camera on or off. There is also some docking station transfer, like, you know, the classic HP docking stations. And the batteries. This camera uses 2 AA size batteries. You can also use rechargeable ones if you have. Right here we have that's a simple 256 megabytes. Plug it back in, put the cap on, and power on the camera using this switch. That's the classic HP camera lens. Of course, I took the batteries off. You can see the date. It shows 2001. I thought it was a 2003 model camera, but maybe the software is older. Anyway, click OK, save settings, and nothing shows up. You have to you can take pictures using the viewfinder, which also zooms in and out. If you see here, the lens inside the viewfinder is moving with the other lens. As I said, there's nothing on the screen. You have to press this camera button in order for you to see something on the big 1.6 inch screen. Zooming out, take a picture. Oh yeah. If you don't want to use the flash, you have the flash button. Set it on no flash. It will take pictures with no flash. So that's what you see. And these are the buttons. Okay, left, right, up and down, and a few options. Playback. You press OK.
delete this image. Now it's erased from existence. This is something for print and mail. Of course, zoom buttons. That's very useful. Let's see the settings. Image quality. Of course, you choose best quality, the 2 megapixel. Self timer. EV compensation, you know, the -2, from -2 to +2. You can see in the background the image is very bright. Exposure mode. It has a few scenes, you know, landscape, portrait, macro. ISO from 100 to 400. Some color modes, saturation, sharpness, setup, and that's all. Another setup for the camera, date and time, sounds, USB, something like that. Language. Let's see, what language do we have? These are all the languages. If you half press the shutter button, it takes you back to the pictures. Of course, the button is half press it and you focus. Then fully press it and take a picture. That was the sound. And also a video movie. I'm going to take a cinematic movie. If you watched my first video on this channel, you know that my first digital camera was an HP PhotoSmart M23. Anyway, turn it off. And go outside in the wildness of Romania to take more pictures with this DigiCam. Let's take a picture of that landscape over there with the rock and the clouds. Optical zoom on the rock. I hope there's enough light so it won't get blurry. And back. Let's try a vertical. Yeah, it's a little windy here. And one with this plateau of the mountain. So there are a few wild chamois, you know, the black goats here in Carpathians. And I'm gonna try to take a picture with 3 times optical zoom. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. So one without zoom and one with optical zoom. I guess you can see just some black dots or something from this 2 megapixel image. They're over there, they're not so close, but... And now a picture of these stairs. Okay, now let's make a low light experiment with a self timer mode. Self timer. Okay, 10 seconds. Yeah, it was with a flash. Yeah, it's foggy and you cannot see anything. So, flash off. Self timer. And again. I'm raising my thumbs up. Yeah, at least I see myself over there. That concludes the low light test with a self timer. Okay, now I almost forgot. I want to make a short movie something. Battery too low to record a video clip. Why? I started the video. Handheld. and that's the camera that's filming us.
That's the camera. That's me.
The camera, that's me. It doesn't look that bad to me on this little screen. But anyway, that's how it takes video. Stopping video. Processing. Turn off the camera. What a fun toy. A macro image of some raindrops on the grass. Yes, and some snow. You got there some snow. So I'll try to frame that snow close up from a small distance. I guess that's all for today. Oh, and I just tried to reach 1,000 subscribers, so any help could be helpful. So if you have a YouTube account, you can subscribe to my channel if you want, if you like my content, of course. That's all for today. I'll see you around. Bye. Hello guys, I'm Johnny, and today we're going to talk about this Canon A40 DigiCam. So before I show you some street photography with this camera and other landscape images, let's go back inside and take a closer look at this DigiCam. So these are the cameras that I actually use, some of them. The other ones are not still reviewed. These are reviewed on my channel, the left ones, and the right ones are not yet reviewed. So let's grab the first one over here and take it for a spin.
Wow. So, close-up of the Canon A40. This is a model from 2002. It was about $350 when it came out on the market. Now you can get one for about $20 to $40, depending on the condition. So here's the model, PowerShot A40. It says here 2 megapixel resolution. Of course, it's a classic CCD type sensor. You know, the ones that are considered kind of vintage today. If you saw my old videos, I also reviewed the Canon A460, which is this beautiful camera here. And this A3150. So those are smaller in size compared to this one. Mainly because this one uses 4 AA batteries. I use rechargeable ones, so I can use them many times. It has a 1.5 inch screen. It's small, it's kind of dark. Also on this side you have the memory card, which is a compact flash type memory card. You can plug this into your card reader or a PC and get the pictures out of the camera. Put it back in. There's a connector here, the classic USB, mini USB connector. It also has a DC input for the power and AV out for audio video out of the camera live. I don't know what you can use that for. Maybe webcam, or I don't know. So in front there's the 3x optical zoom lens. There's also some button here. You press, you rotate this, and it gets this thing out. I don't know, maybe cleaning the lens cover or maybe attaching some accessory. So also we have a big flash here, a viewfinder over here. When you zoom in the lens, of course it also zooms the viewfinder. Now I turn the camera on. It has those 3 squares, autofocus points. You can also deactivate the flash using this first flash button. It has many functions. Of course, this is the mode dial, playback. Last one is movie, for video up to 320 by 240 pixels, and a few other modes. It has a few programmable manual modes in which you can control some functions like the aperture or the exposure time. Oh, this is also for macro and a few other focus modes. This one is like a drive mode with a self timer, single shot and others. Let's circle around the menu. These are all the settings you can choose from the simple menu of 2002 software. These over here are the zoom buttons, plus and minus, wide and tele. Two more buttons for manual exposure and macro display. This is what can you see on the screen. You press display, it goes dark, but you can look through the viewfinder and take pictures. If you press again, it shows you some information on the display, and again more information or no information. Compared to other smaller DigiCams, it's also a bit heavy, mainly because of those 4 batteries, but this grip right here is really nice to hold. These are the original stickers. You can direct print from the camera, of course. I don't know who uses that. You can make movie with audio. That's a very important thing back in the day. The video size and quality is terrible for these days, but the pictures are decent. And of course the 7.5 times optical and digital zoom combined. I don't use digital zoom. There's also a place for the strap, so you can hang it and carry it around. The original sticker, the tripod mount. I guess you're tired of me showing you cameras like this mounted on tripods. And now it's closed. I placed it in movie mode. It doesn't have a dedicated movie button. You just use the shutter button like you take pictures. So it just shows you the movie, the seconds in the movie that have passed, and that's how it looks. That's how you hear me on the original DigiCam. It turned off. Maybe it has anyway, one more. And that's it, 15 seconds. It takes 15-second short clips, short videos. Wow. All that being said, let's take this toy outside and take a few pictures with it.
These are my office windows. I'll just take a macro. Okay, now let's take some pictures outside on this stormy, freezing weather in the Romanian Carpathians. Self timer 10 seconds, and I'll just go. Yo! I just hope the framing is good.
Did I get it? I think I got it. Now let's go. Woo. Oh boy. Okay, picture of the stairs. Ooh. I cannot take it anymore. I have to go back. My hand is freezing. Wow, look at that ice build up. One more. So it beeps like it's focusing, but I cannot see anything on this little screen right here. Ooh, I'm gonna go back inside if you don't mind. I'm freezing. Wonderful view of the stairs with the snow. Take a picture. And one with a little zoom. Nice. I started the video. That's how it looks. It looks nice. The camera looks nice. The video quality, I don't know what to say, but the camera is cool. Okay, the camera survived. It's good, it's cool, it's okay. The batteries are good. So, greetings from the Chachleo weather station, and what can I say? Oh, look at this frost. Ooh. I guess I'll see you around next time. Bye.
Hello guys, and welcome back to my channel. You know my collection of DigiCams. I showed you before. Since then I got a few more, but these are all the ones that are broken, or partially broken, or not working at all, or we'll see what problems do they have. Because recently, you know, I had these, and recently I got this. It's called a dozen because there are 12. I got them all these 12 for about $25, just because of this HP PhotoSmart R817 was actually the model that I had, you know, my second digital camera, my second DigiCam. So it has no battery, and most of these do not work, but there are a few that are perfectly functional, so without battery or some issues. All right, so you may notice some DSLRs. We'll get to them as soon as possible. Now I got some tags on them so I can know what's wrong. Also, something interesting I want to show you. This is a DigiCam and this is a battery for a DigiCam. Look how different they are. This is actual digital photo camera, and the other battery is from a fully functional Sony. That's from a completely functional Sony Mavica with a floppy disk. Maybe that's next to be reviewed because it totally works. I can shoot pictures on a floppy disk, and I have 4 of these. Okay, so this works. Now the other ones, let's see what problems do they have, because maybe you can help me diagnose the problems in some cases, or maybe come with some suggestions in the comment section below. I have 2 almost similar HP PhotoSmart cameras, R717 and R707. There are minor differences between them, and you know, these use lithium-ion batteries. I don't have a battery for these cameras, but I have a plug-in adapter, 3 volts. I can plug it in to the power, and they seem to work, although this one has a problem with the lens cap. You see there is kind of blocked or something. These are very similar. Maybe if I get a new battery I could test them and make a review, because plugged in there's not much to do. Okay, the other one uses the classic AA batteries, so I want to show you. I push the start button, There's a light over there, but nothing shows up. It will not start. The batteries are good, but the camera does not turn on completely. If I press playback, start, there are some HP logo and nothing shows up. No menu, nothing. So it's kind of broken. I don't know what type of fix can I try. The lens will not come out. Another random, so I showed you this keychain camera. It says mini digital camera. That's a viewfinder. I can take pictures, but I cannot see them. I cannot review them. I don't know if they're good or not or bad because I don't have this cable right here. If I can find this cable, maybe I can make a proper review because this is the smallest of them all. Also another small one is this. It's a pocketable DigiCam. It says National Geographic. Maybe it works. I also could not take pictures out because of another type of cable that I don't have. They don't use memory cards. You have to take the pictures out of them. So unfortunately, I cannot review this one. Also, this is a tiny little DigiCam. It won't start. I put the batteries in and nothing shows up. It's very cute. It's from Sony, 2 megapixel. It's called Sony N50. Very cute DigiCam. It's not working though. You may notice some of them have some lens problems. So the lens is broken. Maybe they were smashed somehow. The lens is not working. It seems that I have a battery for this one. Kodak batteries. I can charge them with this universal charger. I just plug here plus and minus with these two needles. And I plug it in and charge these DigiCams, these batteries, just the battery. So I can use all kinds of batteries, but this one has a broken lens. It's a Kodak EasyShare M341. Here is an interesting vertical camera because you can use it like this. It has a viewfinder. It's no optical zoom, some screen right here. But again, it will not start. I cannot use it. I put the batteries in. I can put two small AAA batteries here, but the screen will not turn up. Nothing will turn on. So I cannot use this in any way or form. This is called a BenQ 1300. Cute little DigiCam. Some of them I hope I can fix. If I have the time, I'll try to fix them. I have a Sony Cybershot DSC W320. It turns on, but the lens will not work. The buttons are very hard to press. Anyway, I managed to make it kind of turn on, but the lens is stuck and it will not move. As you can see, I cannot make it work. Not for now. Also, there's no door from the battery compartment. Okay, this one is interesting. Oh, it has a battery. It doesn't have it anymore. Now it has Kodak. It seems to work, but it has no lens. It's just the sensor, but it cannot see anything, so it's blurry. But other than that, you can use it to review pictures and whatever. 6 megapixel Kodak. So I don't think I have a lens replacement for this one, but I can save the battery because it seems to work. I can charge it. Who knows, maybe I get another part or another DigiCam like this, so I can make from two of them, I can make one working. Now there are two Sanyo DigiCams. Check this out. Exacti J4. Please insert a memory card. So it turns on. I can take a picture, but the image is blurry. So this one does not focus. I think the lens is broken. I also have a Sanyo charger for this camera and another battery, which I can show you in this other camera. It's the same type of battery. Plug it in and check this out, how beautiful it looks. Look how interesting the lens cap goes out. See that?
Store to the internal memory.
It takes pictures, but the sensor is black. It cannot see anything. So I can use the zoom function. I can access the menu with a lot of functions, but the camera will not playback mode, menu, some pictures, some old pictures from 2007 or maybe I don't know where I got this from, but anyway, I like the mechanism, the mechanical lens cap, but unfortunately the sensor is broken maybe, or the connection between the actual sensor and the screen seems to be broken, but the batteries are good. I have 2 of them. Okay, next let's take a, this is a DSLR. It's a collectible DSLR, Canon Rebel it says here. So I got the lens from a different camera. It's a cropped sensor, so it's not full frame, and the lens work. 18 to 55 lens, because I tested it on a 350D. I have a Canon 350D back there in my closet, and it works. This Rebel does not have a battery. It has a different battery, and I just don't have one, so I got it at a very, very low price. But for now I cannot test it. I don't know if it works or not at all, and it does not have any other type of plug-in source. I also have my bad boy right here. This is a 5D Mark II from Canon. Check out the difference. It's a full frame camera, and I used it since 2015 with a different lens, automatic and manual lens. Successfully used this in my travels. As you can see, it still works. It's a 2008 model, as good as new, but it's heavy and loud. That's the sound of the full frame shutter on the Canon 5D Mark II. Yeah, it also has a grip, so this is functional. I cannot use the battery to test this because they are different. That's why I still have this on my broken cameras or not tested. Rebel is the American brand. Here in Europe they call them 350D, 450D, 1000D, 1200D, these DSLR with APS-C cropped sensors. Anyway, if we are still on DSLR, this is a Pentax. It's a Pentax KR. I had a Pentax KX. It's cool, it's white, it's very good, Japanese, but it would not take pictures, so the shutter must be broken inside this camera, because I turn it on, it tries to take pictures. Sometimes you can take one picture, but no more, and it's kind of old, and the service would not repair it for me because they said they don't have parts. Maybe it's difficult and expensive to fix. It has a lithium-ion battery, but I also got an adapter for AA batteries from AliExpress, China, directly. So you can insert 4 batteries in here, plug them into the camera, and it powers on. Shutter must be broken. Next, what's next? Some Nikon DigiCams. This has a problem, no battery. As I said here, I put some tags on them. Nikon Coolpix 775 DigiCam. It uses a specific type of battery that I don't have. These are not round type batteries. It's a lithium-ion dedicated battery, so maybe this works, but I cannot test it. It doesn't have an adapter or plug-in source for power. Also, this other Nikon Coolpix 3100. The problem with this one is that the lens will not go out, so maybe it works for playback. It doesn't work at all. There's a light turning on, but that's all. If I think I will try to fix them with my toolkit. Now I have two similar Canon Ixus cameras, but as I mentioned in my previous video with the collection, these are not DigiCams because they're not digital. They use some kind of film, a very small film. The screen seems to work, at least on this one, but I cannot use them. Canon Ixus 2. Now, if you know my channel, I have a similar camera with this one, a Canon A460. This is a Canon A410, different model. Very, very good looking, good, interesting camera. The lens is broken and it has an error E18 AA. As you can see, the menu works. The buttons are working, but the lens will not come out. It's broken, it was damaged in a way. Okay, I'll get to those. Actually, let's get to the, as I said, I got them for this HP PhotoSmart R817. It was my main camera in 2006, 2007, until 2008.
It's not actually this one, it was another one that my friends have broken it by mistake from second floor onto the concrete wall. And until now I didn't get one, but this seems to be okay, except that I don't have a battery. Maybe I can find a battery, because it does not have an alternative power source. I really like it. It's a 5x optical zoom camera with a 5 megapixels, and it's aluminum body, shiny tiny, and very cool. I have a lot of memories with this one and a lot of pictures that I took when I was a teenager, 15 years old, when I had this particular camera. Another one from this lot, which seems to be broken, but not all of them. You can see this one is fully functional. This is a Traveler XS400. It's a nice blue camera, and it has a common battery with my other Fuji T500 and the Casio model. So this, you remember this one from my review, 12x optical zoom Fujifilm T500 camera. Put it here. Now I can use it on this camera. Look, it totally works. It has a problem here on the display, but the camera works. I can take pictures. The flash works, and I have it on broken cameras just because of this problem here with the screen. But so this one I got from this lot. This one has no battery. As you can see, the lens is out of the camera. Maybe it was discharged too much, I hope. Just because it was discharged, and it has no battery. But if I can find a test battery, I can try it. I can test it. It has no other plug-in cable, anything else. It's a Samsung ES65 digital camera. It's nice because it's red, it's shiny, tiny. Also, there's another Kodak, but it has problems with the display, so I can power it with a cable adapter, which I have. It turns on. Yeah, found a battery. It says something in German, maybe date and time. It starts. You can see something on the screen, but it's not only black and white. I take a picture and the screen goes dark. Yeah, it has some weird colors. If I want to see the picture, it's really bad looking color. Dark and blue and black and white. Anyway, display problems, but I can test it. I can show it to you. It's a Kodak 5 megapixel. It has some interesting buttons on top of it. Turn it off. It's a cute little DigiCam. And I have battery, so it's not totally broken from this $25 lot. Also a beautiful Canon Ixus 80 IS image stabilization. Very valuable camera. It doesn't seem to have a physical problem, but I don't have a battery. I have a lot of memory cards, as you can see, but not so many batteries for these DigiCams. I will find some batteries for these ones. This is a big chunky camera from Sony with a handful of buttons and dials and everything. It came with a battery. The camera was in a bad looking shape. The battery is not, I cannot charge this battery because the contacts are too close together and too small. Sony Smart Zoom DSC V1 DigiCam with a lot of buttons and dials and wheels and zoom functions and everything. A lot of things. It has also a DC in, but I don't have the cable to power it on. I think it's broken because look at it. It almost falls apart. Maybe it was dropped from a big height. I don't know. Canon PowerShot A520. Really interesting and good value camera. This one is broken lens. Broken lens, not working. I can put the batteries. I have two similar ones that are completely functional, and I can not wait to review them. So these actually work. They're Canon 3 megapixel PowerShot A510. This broken one is A520. It seems like it could be a newer model. Turn it on.
Set a date. Anyway, you can see the lens is does not sound good. It doesn't work, it doesn't open here, although now it is, but it has problems. It's not focusing. The image is very blurry, so the mechanism of the lens is maybe broken inside. Look at it, it's weird. Turn it back off. You need to help it help it turn off. So it's broken, but I don't know, use it for AV out webcam or just some tests. I don't know if I can change the lens. Also, this one says OK. I have a tag that says OK, but it's without a battery. I can power it on 5 volts. Just a second. I have a bunch of power adapters and cables and stuff. Look how beautiful it is. It seems to work. That's a picture that I took with it. Up and down, arrows. It's powered on. So I can use it only indoors, but it's working. I can take a picture. Flash fired, and it's clear. The pictures are good. It's the Minolta Dimage XT. Look at how nice the lens cover closes. That's really, really nice. Take the plug out. It's a simple, it says 4.7 volts. You can plug in 5 volts, no problem. Seemingly broken, but it works. I got a nice DigiCam out of it. I really like this mechanism. Maybe I can review it soon for you guys. Now, another one, last 4 of these. Genoptic camera. The power button does not press. So I cannot press the power button. It's hard, it's pushed in. 2 AA batteries, compartment. I just cannot power on. This button is toasted. It's fully pressed and it's physically broken. I guess if I can open it, release it, and maybe it can work. Maybe, I hope. 2 similar DigiCams. Roll A. Both with same problem. Camera is okay, the screen is broken. Partially or totally broken. You cannot use the screen, but they seem to work. Let me put some batteries inside, plus and minus. Look at the screen. The screen is totally broken. I cannot take pictures, so I turn it off. What? Turn it off. And the silver one, they're the same type. Turned on, and the screen is broken. It's literally broken. It's smashed. I don't know. It takes a picture. Maybe I can review pictures on the computer, but the screen is broken. I cannot see what am I shooting. Turn off. Yep. So from these 2 similar models, I cannot use any one of them. There's 10 megapixel camera, roll A, broken cameras. And the last one from that lot of 12. The camera is okay, but there's an error with the lens cover. This is a big chunky camera. I open this manually, but you can see it's not fully opened. I tried to, it seems to turn on, but only in the menu. It's an old 4 megapixel ND4000 from Nitech. I did not hear about this. As much as I like how it looks, it does not work. So maybe I can open it and fix this mechanism right here, so it can stay fully opened and the camera can turn on. Maybe, hopefully. Follow me so you can see. Now, what do we have here? These 2 bad boys are using the same battery that I have right here. It's a Pentax and a BenQ. They look quite similar. You see, they almost seem to be produced by the same manufacturer. I don't know the details, but the battery is really weak and I cannot, it's a little swollen. I have to throw it away. It shows something on the display. Turn on. Battery depleted. Turn it on to playback mode. Press playback and turn on. No card in the camera, but I can enter the menu. So this camera might work.
It's just that the battery does not completely charge, and if I let it charge in this charger for many hours, it still cannot charge enough for it to be completely operational. So I might need a new battery. Thank you. Yeah, I guess some similar error message. The battery is too weak. So maybe these seem to be functional. Oh, I also have a DC in. Wait a second. It has no battery, right? No battery. But I don't think I tried this before. Date, set, what? Okay, next one, without a battery. It's the same port, the same. It turned on, and I see image on the screen. Oh look, I can open the battery compartment while the camera is working. Format error, menu. I have to format the card. Anyway, it seems to work. It has a formatting problem because the memory card was used in another. So if I find a good battery, I might test both of these with a common battery. This type of battery works, but it's a little swollen and it's not good. I have to throw it away. Now there are just a few more left. This is a Casio. Really nice camera. Oh, it seems to work, but when I zoom in, it has difficulty in focusing. I was having difficulty focusing with this camera. It's a Casio Exelim 12 megapixel camera, and the model is, this is model EXZ350. Takes picture, but it's totally blurred. Anyway, I have to play around with it. So a year ago when I got it, it completely worked. The battery is common with the other Fujifilm T500. I did a complete review on that one. Good. This Fujifilm E550, it's a great camera. It takes raw pictures with a CCD sensor, but unfortunately the screen is black. It does not see anything, it does not take a picture. Unfortunately, no way I can review this. Did you see that? Mechanical flash. Nice. Anyway, Olympus Camedia C160, sorry. Similar model. On my channel I have a nice review. The memory card is not working, so unfortunately maybe I can throw in some vinegar in the contacts of the memory card slot. So damn, I'm sweating. That could be the issue, and I can fix it, maybe, hopefully. I'm not so comfortable here. My office is not ready. So this one is brand new, Praktica shiny camera with the lens cap. So the lens is broken, it's not getting out. Power, no power. Nothing shows up on the screen. It's just not working. No, it's not working, just not working. Nothing I can do. Broken lens and broken screen. It's a Fujifilm FinePix AV with a 14 megapixel. Not working at all. I cannot make it to work. Canon X500. This is really interesting, but I don't have a battery, so this might work. It seems kind of okay with the lens. Very cute, very interesting and valuable 5 megapixel DigiCam. I cannot power it. This is just the USB transfer and this audio video out. No power input. CF open, it uses compact flash memory card. I have many different cards, no problem, but I cannot turn this on right now until I have a battery to test it. Okay, just a few more left. Samsung A6. This has a problem with the lens. It's kind of bent over here and it's not going out. Trying to see if I can show you. Power. The logo. The light is nicely
It's beeping like an error and the lens is totally broken here. I don't know how can I fix this. The lens is broken. Camera looks interesting. A Nikon with no battery. Lithium-ion battery. Nikon Coolpix S3 with a mechanical lens cap. Really nice looking camera. But no battery, sorry. Maybe sometime when I'm done testing those functional cameras, if there's no content for me, for you guys, I can buy some batteries to test these other cameras. Another camera with no battery. It's a Konica Minolta, yeah, Dimage G600. Cute, interesting. Fără baterie. That means no battery in Romanian. Greetings from Romania, and I hope I can make better content for you guys and for me also. I love these. Battery weak, don't have it, maybe I threw it away. Praktica DCZ 8.3 model, a black DigiCam. I broke it again, so it has no battery. I don't know if it works or not. This is the camera. Flash optical zoom, the lens seems okay. Genoptic JD 6.03C, what a name is that? What camera is that? What company? I don't, maybe I'm too old or too young. What's the problem with this one? It has no tag, so what's that? What's that? Nothing. Has a logo and some beeping sound. Maybe playback mode? Yeah, playback mode works. There's an old lady from Germany. Maybe I got this from Germany. 2007, oh god. Some private pictures from the old owner of this camera. Actually, that looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't know if you can see. So it has some, maybe they're on the internal memory, because I don't have a memory card. There's no card in here. The camera does not turn on properly. You can just review some pictures. And this one, I'm afraid to open it because it has some corrosion. It's kind of green and blue, and it's a Kodak EasyShare C653. It's a nice digicam, but you can see this color right here. And if you open the lens cap, oh my god, it's the worst I've seen in years. So oxidation, carefully use some vinegar to clean that up. I'm afraid to touch it, but anyway, that might be fixable. I'll try. Trust me, I will try to fix these broken cameras. Now follow me here on YouTube and see if I can... Oh, that's loud. So now I'm filming with a Canon R and with a Canon R8, but this might actually be my favorite digital camera, the classic Canon 5D Mark II with a full frame sensor and great picture quality. It's just not good for video. If you want to try to shoot video, it does not autofocus while it's recording, like these modern mirrorless cameras. So comment below if you have suggestions for those broken digicams or partially broken. Follow, subscribe and like my videos, or dislike. You have the dislike button. If you don't, I can see the dislikes. You cannot see them, but I can see. Anyway, greetings from here from Romania, and have a nice day or happy holidays.
Hello everybody and welcome back to my channel. This is a digital photo camera from the last millennium that uses a floppy disk drive to record pictures on, and I got 4 of them. But before we take some pictures, let's go back inside and take a close look at every one of them in detail. Ooh, the wind is so strong.
Today I'm going to show you some very similar cameras. So I have 4 Sony Mavica digital cameras from the 1990s, early 2000. As you can see, they're very big and boxy and square because they use floppy disk. Remember floppy disk storage unit? They're 1.4 megabytes in size. So that's the sound of taking a picture. And that's the sound of recording the picture onto a floppy disk. Look. And one more interesting thing about these is you see this video lamp. These are kind of old, but they use the same battery as a new video light. This camera from more than 35 years ago. They still make these batteries today. Sony NP-F550 or 570. You just insert this big battery. And any camera, it works. And of course, after I take the pictures, I have to go to my old computer and copy them in order for me to show you how they look. So before I show you this beast over here with the optical zoom, image stabilization and many other interesting things, flip up screen, I will start with the simple. So there are 4. This one does not have a big lens, as you can see right here. I like how it sounds. So insert the floppy disk. You don't hear that in the modern cameras. So this is a Sony Mavic NVC FD51. It has no optical zoom. It's just a fixed lens. Resolution is, I guess, less than 1 megapixel. They don't use megapixels back in the day. Turn it on. Disk error. This floppy disk used to work on the other cameras. Okay, I'll try another one. I'll show you some quirks and features. See this right here, this is the brightness button. If you press up, the brightness goes up. Yeah, so this one has an error, unfortunately. But let's move on to the next one. So the model on this one is FD85. It's a bigger lens. It says here 3 times optical zoom. That was an interesting sound. Yeah, clock set 2000. The year is 2000. Interesting sound. Format error. Weird message. These are very old. I guess I should have bought a new one. But why? I mean, I have pictures in them. I hear sound, yeah, same error. This one is a 1.3 megapixel resolution camera. It's kind of heavy. These are the buttons. It has a dedicated Sony lens cap. It says format error. This one you can see the backlit screen light. Moving on to the next one. It's the third one that I tried today. It works. So I just took a picture. This is the picture. I like the sounds of the mechanical sounds of the camera. It has optical zoom of 10 times. It's the FD71, Mavic MVC FD71 digital camera from Sony. That's how it looks. These are all the buttons. There are many buttons. And I cannot wait to show you the pictures. Does it have 1 megapixel? There's so many buttons. And another battery over here. It doesn't have it. For keeping the date and time in the camera. Flash lens is very silent. It's not like the other DigiCams that are noisy and loud when they zoom in and out. Sony made a lot of video cameras on tape before these models, they gave it a try. Let's use floppy disks to take pictures. Because back then in the 90s, every computer had a floppy disk drive. I have an old computer that still works and has the floppy disk drive. So I showed you these, but let's take a closer look at the big one. It's kind of similar to the other ones, but it has a lot of interesting functions. Why do I have a Nikon cap? It's a 52mm diameter size cap. It just fits here. Now this is a FD91 model. Also it says here MVC FD91 from Sony Mavica. It's made in 1999, so before 2000, 14 times optical zoom. So let's turn the camera on. Yeah, it works. Now look closely to the lens. When I zoom in, it goes back and forward. Back. Also here, I can see it. It's a really big optical zoom. And also it can go very slow. Now I'm pushing in really slow and it zooms in on my face. See? And if I push fast, it zooms out. They have a lot of experience with the tape cameras. They implemented this technology onto these digital cameras. They were the first digital cameras. 1024 by 768 pixels. That's, I guess it's less than 1 megapixel. This is the shutter button, half press to focus and fully press to shoot, to take the picture. Also there's a microphone. If you hear this, it's just a plastic body. It's a plastic camera. It has a lot of stickers around here. They mention the battery life and other stuff. Type of floppy disk. On this side it has just the floppy disk mechanism. It's mechanical. You don't have to power the camera on. It's just a mechanical eject button. Let's see this side, which is the most interesting one in my opinion. This button opens the flash manually. Look. And now here you have some buttons, physical buttons for the white balance. When I press this, it changes the color, you know, the white balance inside the camera towards yellow, blue, and you know, red. And also a programmable button here, this AE program. It appears some numbers on the display, I guess the aperture and the exposure time. Hold this and press plus and minus, it changes the value. Then this is steady shot, off and on, so it has optical stabilization inside the lens, and this is for the manual and autofocus. When you click on manual, you can use the focus ring around here to focus manually. I leave it on auto because it just works. On the bottom is just the battery and the tripod mount right here in the center of the lens. Let's get to the back of the camera. The big LCD screen right here. It's pixelated, but it flips. You can take pictures like this or like this. It fully flips like the modern, you know, vlogging cameras. I don't know if you can take a vlog, make a vlog with this one, because the video file is only 5 seconds long, no more. 5 seconds and it stops. I select movie. It shows 160. That's 160 pixels in resolution. When it's on photo, it shows 1024 up there on the screen. About 1 megapixel, maybe less. This is a viewfinder. It's a digital viewfinder. It's a switchable button. Oh, also the screen has some buttons on the side for brightness and volume. You see right there? I can change the screen brightness live when I look at the screen. Now it's dark, and now it's it has more light, so you can see better in the dark or in the sunlight. Of course, you cannot compare this with the modern LED screens, but wow, back in the day, 35 years ago, this was revolutionary. Speaker right here. This is a speaker. There's a microphone for the camera, and this is a joystick, up and down, left and right. And if you click in the center, it goes into whatever you selected. This is all the menu you need for this camera. Those are all the functions in the menu. Click on image size. Okay, this main switch over here is the, they say movie. Now then back to picture and review the pictures on this floppy disk. Listen to this closely. That's how it sounds when it accesses the memory. Oh, look, there's some firefighter images. I don't know where I got this camera from, but it seems to have been at a firefighter station, maybe. I did not delete these pictures. I find them very interesting. This is the power off. That's simple as that. Power on. Access the floppy disk and a few other display functions and flash. You know, if you open the flash, you can access the flash functions from this bright button right here. Let's power the flash. Take a picture of that camera with a flash. It focuses. And now the picture is recorded. Play the picture. There it is. This is viewfinder. It's a lot smaller and lower quality, but I guess it uses less battery. Why am I blue? I'm blue because of the white balance. Anyway, the bottom of the viewfinder, there's the control for manually adjusting clarity for your eyes. If you wear glasses, you can adjust the viewfinder if you don't see very well on the screen. Also, I have here 63 minutes of battery. That's how they showed you back in the day. As I said, the battery is not charged. I used the battery in this lamp over here. I also got the charger, the original Sony charger with a camera, I guess with this one. The round battery for keeping the date and time. This is it. So it's separate from the big one. Let's see what pictures can we take with these, let's say these two working digital cameras from the 90s, now in 2025. I guess they're DigiCams.
This is a bridge and a stone. And now zoom in on that top of the rock. And that's a cross. This is optical zoom. It has stabilization. At the end of the bridge. Yeah. Maybe less. Just like that. Let's see the landscape. A little zoom. And a selfie. Oh, it's freezing. Oh my god, I gotta take my hand gloves. Okay. Ooh. So cold, I cannot feel my fingers.
just a landscape picture with that lake. It's low light, and that's how it looks. That's the lake over there. We're in Romanian Carpathians.
Okay, all that being said, thank you for watching, and also thank you for the 1000 subscriber count on my channel. That's amazing. I'll try to keep making more content, and now I'll place here a few more pictures taken with these DigiCams with a floppy disk. Have a nice day. See you around. Bye. So I have a digital camera by the name of DigiCam. That's the only sticker that it has, and it's very light, very light. It's made of plastic, I guess. Some interesting thing is you need a screwdriver to change the battery. So you open this compartment like this, and there you have 3 AAA batteries. Insert them back, 3 of them. If you carefully put this thing back on, tighten the screw. By the way, you can use rechargeable batteries. These are not rechargeable. They're just one-time use only. So there you have it. This is a DigiCam made by a company that's named DigiCam. So no name, no brand. 1.3 megapixels, a flash that turns on when you press a button. Press it. And there you have permanently, it's just like a flashlight. You can use it as a simple flashlight. It's like, you know, like the phone's camera flash, but this stays on all the time. So now flash is on, I take a picture, try to take a picture. There it is. And now I turn off the flash. No flash, no light. It says here digital camera, so you don't forget. The aperture f3 at 6.3 millimeters, so no optical zoom, no nothing, no digital zoom, nothing. There are just a few controls on this camera. This is a tripod mount. You can mount it like this on a tripod. It has no memory card. It's got some internal memory for about 12 pictures. I got just 1 picture taken. There are 8 left, so you can take 9. Anyway, about 10 pictures you can take with this camera. How do you take them out? You see this right here? It's a classic USB or mini USB cable. So you just plug it in and into your laptop or computer, and then you can transfer the pictures from this camera like a normal USB drive, you know? So that's convenient, because some of the older DigiCams do not have this type of cable. They have different ones, and this is common. You can find this pretty easy. It's still used today, still. So nothing in the front, and in the back, this is the flash button, the timer. You have a watch, a clock, like 10-second timer. Display, it turns off the display, but the camera is still on. Press it back. And what's that mode? Oh, mode is just photo or video. Now it's on video, now it's on photo, pictures. But if I put it in video and I take a video, that's how it looks, that's how it sounds. So it's not really usable by today's standards. Yeah, I can see the video. So I don't know if it has sound. It doesn't have a speaker built in the camera, but maybe on the computer I find some audio. And that's about all. This is the delete button, deleting a picture or video, and the playback. Scroll through the 2 files, 5 images left. There's nothing much to say about this camera. It's that simple. On-off button, and the shutter button has no autofocus, no nothing. You just press it and that's all. Take it out and push a button and you have a picture. Now, what kind of pictures does it take? My last video was about Sony Mavic cameras that were less than 1 megapixel resolution, but they are much better than this toy right here. Quality is really bad. There's something to it that I like, some greenish yellow vintage looking pictures. So this was a short presentation, and now let's take it out inside the house and outside to take some pictures with it. Then I'll import them to the PC and show them to you.
One more with the bridge. I don't know if you can see anything. Picture right now. Yeah. What is that? Oh my God. Oh yeah. What was that? I'm not supposed to move the camera at all. Oh my God. I've never seen anything like this before. I'm gonna take a picture of you. But that was funny. That was really funny. I'll try to take a picture like this. It looks bad, but anyway, one more over there. It's cool, but I don't know if the pictures are good enough. This is funny. What is that? Steering wheel. It's not really wide. I'm gonna choose between the dark things, the dark side or the light side. Let's see what color do we have here on this blue car with the red light. And action. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, that's all for today. Now, what can I say? Thanks for watching and have a nice day. This is a DigiCam made by DigiCam, and that's it. Bye.
Hello again, welcome to my channel. Today I'm going to show you a nice Olympus camera with a big optical zoom lens. But first, let's take a close look and then we'll go back out and take some pictures.
So, at the end I'm gonna print a picture, a photo taken with this beautiful camera, Olympus Cam Media C700 Ultra Zoom. It has 10 times optical zoom with a resolution of 2.1 megapixels. Now, that may not seem very much at all in today's standards, but you'll see how interesting the pictures are, mainly because of the CCD type sensor in this camera. This is from 2001. That's amazing to think how old I am, so take a close look. It's heavy. It uses 4 AA batteries. You can use rechargeable ones. Usually these non-rechargeable ones, one-time use, they last longer with these old DigiCams. Lock it in. Made in Japan. That's the tripod mount. I use this type of charger, AAA, AA batteries. It says here Olympus lens, zoom range. It looks like a good quality glass, even though this screen is very small. I can confirm that its quality is actually good. It's much better compared to other plastic cameras. Let's turn it on a little bit. Interesting sound. As I said, it's 10 times optical zoom. So when I zoom all the way in, the inside part of the lens went back, but this is not changing. So zooming back. Yeah, these mechanical sounds are interesting. It has a nice flash. Also something right here. It has some kind of a pin situation for an external Olympus flash. This could be enough. It also says here 10 times optical zoom. The original lens cap, made in Japan. This Japan stuff is really good. It uses a different type of memory card to record pictures on. It's very, very slim. Smart Media type memory card. It's a 64 megabyte. I have about 3 of them. I use on other DigiCams as well. If you think how can I take the pictures out of this camera, there are just 2 options. It says here USB. If you have a dedicated USB cable for Olympus of this age, this is a power, DC and power continuous, and audio video out. So this is a USB transfer cable. I don't have a cable like that, so I cannot take pictures out of this camera. But what can I do? I take another camera and I happen to have a cable. It's a Fujifilm 1400 zoom. I just plug this in here into the computer USB or laptop, insert the other memory card from the Olympus camera into this Fujifilm. I turn it on and transfer the pictures from that memory card. That's the only way I can do it. You probably need a smart media card reader, dedicated smart media card reader, or if you find the original cable for this camera, then you're good. That's how it looks on the back. Also, it has a viewfinder and it's active all the time. I can take 117 more pictures on this 64 megabyte card. I also have 12 pictures on it, taken yesterday on the bridge. That's the little screen. That's how you zoom in. This is the mode dial. It has, now it's on playback, auto, a few other modes. Also video. I took a video on the mountain. You will see immediately the quality. I used it mainly on automatic because I didn't want to mess with it too much, and there are 2 buttons that are not working. This drive mode right here, I press it, nothing happens. And this one, I guess this one was turning on the LCD while I'm shooting. So now the viewfinder is active. It has a digital viewfinder, but if I want to see something on the screen, I have to press OK. And I see myself on the screen, but it also shows some other information. I can take the picture. Let's turn the flash on just for fun. Yeah, now it's okay, but the screen goes dark in 1 or 2 seconds. Other buttons for flash. Of course, the shutter button, zoom in and out. Yeah, I'm too close to be in focus. That's the optical zoom of this camera, so you get the same quality with no loss when you zoom in because it's optical. As I said, the memory card, the batteries, tripod mount, transfer files and power, clarity of the viewfinder when you look through it. It's on playback mode, left, right. This is the power button. That's a light that's gonna, you see? Red light. I love that sound. It feels surprisingly comfortable in the hand. No more messing around. I say let's go out and take some pictures with this camera and then print one. How can I print from this memory card? I cannot. I just have to use... I take them from the PC onto a USB memory stick and this one goes in here on the printer. I print an interesting photo taken with this Olympus 2.1 megapixel ultra zoom C700 camera.
Nice view of the weather station over here. So picture with no zoom, and now that lodge over there with a zoom. Yeah. Remember, it's 2 megapixels.
I'm gonna use the viewfinder. Nice.
Flash on. Yeah, nice.
And again, somewhere there is a chamois. Let's try the optical zoom. Where is... oh, there it is. Hey! Check out the picture right away.
Nice upside down view of that. It's a miracle. There's no wind. I'm gonna use this tripod. I'm gonna make a video. I started a video. Now, of course, I cannot see myself in a screen or something. I'm far. Now, of course, I cannot see myself in a screen or something. I'm far. But I wanted to make sure it's recording. It's recording video. How is it? Is it any good? 14, 13, 12, yeah. On the video it's limited to 15 seconds. So that's the quality. Video finished, video done. So unfortunately I cannot take self-timer images with this camera. The button does not work. Let's see what do we have here.
Vertical picture. And another one. Of course. One with a mountaintop. 10 times optical zoom. Look at that truck over there. Let's zoom maximum 10 times and take a picture of the truck. Yeah, this one is okay. Let's take a photo of this architecture from the 1960s in Romania. I see the stone. At the sun, directly at the sun. Yeah, baby, there it is. Yeah, the colors are nice. Macro.
Okay, now that's all for today. Thank you very much for watching. Keep following me for more of this DigiCam content. Greetings from Chiajlău, Romania. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today we're gonna have fun with a DigiCam from Fujifilm. I'm gonna take it out in this wild nature, and then we're gonna go to a city and take some street photography. Also around home, let's see what is this capable of. I'm gonna take off my hand gloves. I'm gonna start this review over here. Yeah. So this is a Fujifilm FinePix A900. The model is from 2007, 9 megapixels in resolution, 4 times optical zoom. You'll see in a minute some pictures that I took with it. Classic body, it's silver, it's kind of compact. It's a classic 2000 style. This is the flash. This is of course the lens, you can see right there. Self-timer. Yeah, this is for the self-timer. And there you see from 10 seconds counting down. May I just take a picture? No, it was out of focus because I focused on something else. But anyway, that's the light. This is the power button that I just pressed, the shutter button which you can half press to focus and fully press to take the picture, of course, like any other camera with autofocus. And here you have the zoom toggle switch. It also says here FinePix. For power, this one uses simple AA batteries. They're non-rechargeable, but you can use rechargeable ones if you want. There's no problem. Here we have for memory XD picture card, XD memory card. Put it back. It's the bottom. Here's where you mount the tripod. I see a speaker here. It's just for playback because it also takes video. It has a video mode. That's very common. It does not have a viewfinder. You just rely on the screen and some other buttons. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go back inside. Even if there's no wind, it's freezing cold outside. I can barely feel my fingers. So, much better, back inside. We just gotta see what's here and here. This is something for infrared. Transfer pictures from through infrared. There was a fashion in 2000s. Now, I cannot use that, but this is the USB transfer. That's how I take the pictures out of this camera into my laptop or computer using this simple USB. It's a mini USB cable. Classic, we still use them today. So I no problem getting the images out of this Fujifilm XD picture card. They're expensive and pretty rare. We also have AV out, audio video signal out of this camera on, you could say, an external monitor, but it's actually for on television. And also the DC in power. If you don't have batteries, if you want to keep it powered on, you plug in a DC input adapter, and that's how you have unlimited power, and you can take pictures in your house near the power source. Okay, I showed you the front. That's how it looks. There's nothing here, just a strap mount. Now the back, it's quite a large screen. It's a classic DigiCam format. As I said, no viewfinder here. These are the mode dials. I mainly use it on auto. First time, select the date. This is the menu, that program mode. I mean, they're different. And this is the movie. Yeah, there are a lot of settings for video, but the video quality is weak. 320 by 240 pixels. And other interesting modes. As I said, I leave it on auto, flash, red eye, and you can turn it off. This is the macro for close-ups and off. This is the self timer, 10 seconds, 2 seconds, and off. Increase in brightness, and if you delete, let's take a picture, playback, delete. Okay, that's how you delete a picture. Display information. Also the 3 guidelines. That's about everything. The image sensor is CCD type, of course. That means that you get more saturated colors. So not much quality, but a lot of colors. And that's why I like these old DigiCams. Low dynamic range, low quality, but interesting pictures. Some say that they simulate a little the film look. Let me show you how it works in the real world scenarios.
Wait for it. Self-timer with a cat. There you go. Video. Movie recording with sound. Okay.
Nice colors at the sunset, and there's no wind. Hope it doesn't break the sensor. No, it's not focused. Focus. Oh, I have a sunset mode. Okay. Doesn't want to focus. Come on. That's the last sunshine. In 5 seconds it's gone. And there it is. No more sun today. What a nice view of the Chahlau mountain here in Romanian Carpathians. Great day. There it is again, the chamois. Take a picture. And then one with zoom. Hey. Yeah, it's eating grass. There's 2 of them now. And they're not very far. Nice. Hey guys. Okay, now selfie. I don't know what it sees. Yeah. Alright, I guess that's all for today. Thanks for watching and see you next time.